Nick, you've...
Oh.
You guys alright?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
That's alright.
Right.
Sorry,
Yeah,
wedding thing.
Yeah.
Oh, no worries.
So, yeah, sorry. Focus 100% now.
Alright.
Yeah. Yay!
Hey,
Okay,
so
yeah,
over there as well.
We went to that town
Yep.
and basically had to hide ourselves while we crapped ourselves, because if we had started a fight there was no winning.
No. You'd have had to fight Baal, Lord of Murder.
Yeah.
When he left, you had a conversation with Apala, who had a very amusing interaction with Narlock, talking about the bullet wound that he gave him that he then had turned into his armour.
Oh yeah, 'cause he was showing off about that.
Yeah, because the hole in his chest he'd had turned into like a tentacle motif across his plate armour.
We also did find the mysterious Angie that Captain Rugsmog asked us to find. She was with Apala.
Yeah, she'd gone to get him to...
Try and help because Baal was taking people he wasn't supposed to.
Pretty much.
And we've now got a group of refugees from this village specifically that we're travelling with.
Yeah,
Taking them to Lost Volf.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Apala gave us the details about what's going on around there as well, didn't he?
Yeah, pretty much. And that he will be helping with the evacuation.
And now we know that even though he does have some dedication to his friend, Tall, Dark and Scurry, really he's just doing his job. There's nothing personal.
He sort of vaguely implied it was a case of so long as Asim doesn't know what he's doing, then it can't hurt him, right?
Pretty much. He insinuated that Scorer knows what's happening, but as long as he doesn't know any details, he doesn't have to get involved, which means he doesn't need to involve his parents or his stepfather.
Okay.
And if we're to fight him, target the creatures, because that will distract him.
Yep.
Yes, I wrote that down somewhere.
He cares more about his pets than he does about himself.
So if we have to fight him, we try and kill his cat.
Basically.
That's not going to be easy. That's the toughest one, isn't it?
The dragon.
His dragon. Yeah, Merkin.
We can take it.
Which will be really fun because I have a mini for that on its way.
You do?
A dragon sphinx, basically.
Yeah.
I'll send you a picture later.
That's actually good because it'll give me a visual representation of what we're up against.
Yeah, because like a normal dragon looks like a lion with slightly draconic elements, like a chimera, whereas Merkin looks like a bigger version of that with slightly more draconic elements, with the ability to shape change into a winged cat.
Although we also have the advantage of having 2 actual dragons on our side, possibly 3.
Potentially 5 if Ixon brings both her kids.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think she'll risk them.
Probably not. But that's a long shot, but it's a shot.
It's still between 2 and 5, which is 2 more than he has.
Exactly.
That said, we have to go through Vestalt first, and Vestalt does have a lot of knights who are trained in dragon slaying, so we're not in the strongest of positions. Nope.
So there's not really a lot that's going to happen on your way from Hanfestrum to Lost Volf. It's a 7-day journey via the coast. So you will arrive there on the morning of the 9th, basically. Unless you want to push through and try and make it in on the night of the 8th. But there's the risk that nowhere will be open.
Nah, best to hunker down in our own camp that we know is best, and then...
In terms of your tent, there is enough space for everyone, just with small groups keeping watch. So a pair of you for the 2 lay priestesses of Eliastri, your your orc blacksmith, Arzag, and one of the villagers who is a bit more with it. These are all ones who can basically keep watch, reducing space in the tent, which means everyone can get a decent night's rest.
Yeah. Didn't Azog and the two priestesses come with their own tents?
They did, but there is space in the tent as well.
Yeah.
So,
It would be safer for them in there.
Yeah. Well, we're a big enough party that it would dissuade bandits from coming from a party so big.
exactly. There's currently, in terms of those that are armed, there are 7 of you, 8 of you, including Angie, massive fuck-off wolf, and 7 civilians. So there are more people who are well-armed and look like they know what they're doing than there are people who don't.
Oh, we're fine then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the end of the first day's travel, you all send your letters that you have for home. Thank you. We already read those. And have already read your guys.
Yeah, that's the one I sent you last time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything anyone wants to do between now and the morning of the 9th?
There's something that I was thinking with the reason I haven't written Rachel's letter yet. I was thinking of purposely sending it to you physically in Thieves' Cant because I want to see if what's his name? Clive can help her learn to read it.
Okay. I look forward to that letter.
Essentially send a message in Thieves' Cant and then something of it saying, Clive, please assist her in the translation of these notes from a far off land, yada yada, or something. I'll come up with something.
Yeah. Okay, with that being the case, a letter like that would probably take time to properly construct.
Yeah.
Because Thieves' Cant is not necessarily a written language. It's meant to be spoken, which is why I quite like the code breaking and everything. So I'm happy to say that basically you are working on that letter on your journey, and you will send that towards the end of this session, so you'll have a letter at the start of next session.
Perfect.
And if you can just basically send me a letter, even if it's by email, don't worry about it, but whichever's quicker, just get a letter to me sometime this week, and I will get a reply to you before next session.
No problem.
Okay.
I want to send it physically only because I love that aspect of it.
I know, right?
It's so fun actually having the physical things.
Okay. Roberto, was there anything you wanted to do with your days of travel?
I'd like to commune more with the priestesses because I want to try and learn a little bit more about Eliestri, and I would probably ask them a question: Would she accept the offerings, or even someone who is a halfling? Would she still accept someone who would want to devote himself possibly to her teachings?
Bella and Nera.
Oh yeah, don't worry about me here. Thank you, though.
You might need. You'll need to get used to being in the nutty.
So what they wind up telling you is they wind up telling you stories about who Eliestri is, like what her history is. I can give you a very brief bit here, and then you're welcome to read up on it later. If you could just give me a intelligence check,
Sure.
to see how much of this you retain.
That's a very big question because the priestesses are quite distracting.
They are wearing clothes at the moment.
They're still very pretty.
They're drab.
Well, that's a nat one, but halving ability, which I still
per
use
long
once
rest,
per long
yes.
rest. Oh, look, it's a 2.
Really? Holy shit.
Another one.
Right, well, you're out of the game for now. Thank you,
I
guys.
will let you make one more roll with disadvantage to basically see if your brain can finally break through the throbbing erection that is pushing blood to your ears at the sight of these drow women braiding their hair with Celadine on an evening night and teaching the small girls of the village, like, how to braid flowers and dance and things like that.
There's that, and then with the really serious stuff, there's that bit with Homer's brain goes, da, 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 hey!
Yeah, this is the problem. This is your inner monologue at the moment, and it is useless for learning things. So, over the course of 6 days, they have a couple of goes, because they're kind of used to this.
Okay.
You may make this with disadvantage.
This is the decider, people. 12?
12.
Yeah.
Okay. You realise the best thing to do is to whack one off into a bush before you even talk to them. Which is the only way you manage to get through half an hour conversation before you have to disappear again multiple times over the course of the following week.
Does anybody actually see me?
Give me a stealth check with disadvantage, and the rest of the party give me perception with advantage. Perception at base.
Do I have to?
You don't have to.
I really hope that the poor kids in the camp, Daddy, there's weird stuff on the flag.
No.
You don't have to proceed. You could.
No, I want to join in. Unfortunately, I rolled a non-nat 20.
So it's all down to. What about you guys? 19.
20.
What we get perception checks. Is
Yeah, and Zedd, you get advantage, of course.
Oh no! I don't have anything in stealth.
So that was 17.
Wow! What is your stealth skill?
I don't have one.
What's your dexterity?
My dexterity. Oh, but that's now 17, so that'll be a plus
3.
3.
Okay, Dudley.
Hmm?
With disadvantage, you need to roll an 18 to 20 to have gone unnoticed in your excursions away from the party.
Here we go. Non-nat 20.
Oh, thank God!
Oh no, sorry. No, I'm so sorry. I did that as a psych. Nat 1.
He's not even being quiet, is he?
You were trying the first few nights, but
Now you're getting off on the thrill of being caught.
Oh!
Sorry.
Can I ritual for
Oh!
I'm so sorry.
Can I ritual for him, tap him on the shoulder? Like after he's just tied himself up and just go, we're about to have I've heard of weight whacking, but wow.
Somebody's aware, but she's very emphatically just talking with the other two elves and not paying attention.
yeah.
And I'm kind of getting the possible impression from Fenris going, just kick him again.
You are, but it's not Fenris this time. This is your own inclinations. Okay.
Is it that bad? Because as I turn around, I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's just things like you forget to pull down your zip. Pull up your zip. At one time you forgot your pants. One time you started went the other way through the bush to try and hide from everyone. Turns out everyone's having a bath in a nearby lake. You get the point. Moving swiftly on from the stories of the horny halfling elf humper.
Once a bard, always a bard.
You do manage to break through, learning some of the details of Eliastri. You don't learn a whole lot. They give you the brief bits that they know and that you manage to retain. Basically, she is the daughter of Lolf, the demon queen of spiders, who is the patron goddess of all drow. But unlike the rest of the Pantheon, Eliastri wants the drow to return to daylight and become a member of the world again, which is opposed to the other god that wants that drow back on the surface, Veron, who wants to basically have the Dark Elves on the surface again so they can rule over the lesser races. Eliastri is the only good god of, I mean that in terms of alignment, good god of the drow. On the surface, she is part of the Lunar Pantheon. And if you want to learn properly about Eliastri worship by non-drow, you will need to go to a church of the Lunar Pantheon, which there is one in Lost Volf.
Okay.
Okay, so that's you over 7 days. Thank you very much. Zedd, anything you want to do over the course of 7 days besides potentially whipping Roberto with your wolf skin belt?
So,
Flagellator.
well, apart from continuing Azag's treatment.
Yeah, every day you were using like greater restoration to try and heal his leg, weren't you, and his arm?
Yeah, I was using cure critical wounds unless necessary. I was basically using the highest level spell.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dinner. Yeah, you go. Yeah. Besides that, standard trance light. As we're getting closer, it's the lucid dreams. I'm trying to interpret them more as we get closer. If I keep getting visions.
Yeah, give me a wisdom check while you're on the road. In terms of the healing process, Arzag is closer to what he probably was before any injuries were inflicted. He does still have a withered leg, but that looks like it was probably something he had from birth, which was why he was a blacksmith.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll continue the treatment until I realise that there's nothing further I can do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Besides that, oh, sorry.
No, go on.
What else? Besides that, at each night I will, if I've got level 3 spell slots, I'll also create food to lessen the impact on rations.
Absolutely. Okay. Everyone has a really good meal every single night on the way out.
Yeah. What else was I?
You were going to try and do the lucid dreaming.
All right. The wisdom check is +3, I guess, isn't it?
Yep.
17.
Right.
Yep. 19.
19. So, no more visions come. But the dreams that you do have are a lot stronger. Probably as you get closer to the full moon, which is on the 10th of every month. As you get closer to Lost Volf and as you get closer to the full moon, your visions and dreams get stronger and more potent, and you manage to detangle certain bits of information that you were unsure of up until recently. In the first iteration of the dream that you had, you mistook the path being one leading out of Lost Volf. Being able to look around and examine things in more detail, you realise that the way that Fenris, when he was alive, entered this mega dungeon under the city of Brayla, where he is now trapped, you know that is in Brayla. And the way he entered was via the road in the direction to Lost Volf.
Yeah. Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
My boys must have a wee. I'm sorry.
I couldn't, reasonably speaking, have been working on my spell while on the road, could I?
Oh yes, that's why I gave you the
Could I?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I had to be in like a proper place.
Normally, that's why I gave you these followers.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what we had that discussion about, because you've been using them to make the transits. I actually gave them so you could actually study. They can make it so that you can actually work on your spell.
Just we've got 102 writs of transit, so I think we're good for now.
So basically, do you want the entirety of the journey?
Well, like most evenings I'll be working on it, yeah. I mean, I don't want to spend like all day every day on it, but...
Okay, that's fair.
Because also I was going to say that occasionally, like of an evening, I'm casting my dancing lights cantrips for the little kiddies.
Absolutely. So we can say that during the day, during the travel, you and these two women are working on it, bit at night. I would say over the course of a 7-8 day journey, you can knock off 40 hours.
Okay.
Basically a full week's work.
Awesome.
Would you realise you'd overspent on money?
No, basically the way I've been tracking is I've been spending it in blocks of... I'm doing that thing I do where I just tack down
Got it.
rather than up. So I've still got 750 worth of gold of paperwork to still buy for it, but
But that is like less than where you're at. How many hours?
150 left now.
Okay. So that is what you'll be doing through the week. We will reiterate that in just a moment. Zedd.
Yeah.
So did you get all that about the lucid dreaming?
It's just I just missed the last part. Sorry.
So the way that Fenris entered the Underdungeon in Brayla was via the road that connects Brayla to Lost Volf. What you know of Brayla is it's a large circular city with roads going out at the 4 points of a compass. Okay?
Yep.
So how Fenris must have entered the dungeon must have been via the eastern road. Okay?
Okay. Sorry.
Sorry, in terms of landmarks, it's unlikely that any of these landmarks would still be there, but then again, Brayla is a city that runs on its pride of being somewhere that never really changes. There's a couple of places you see that are just kind of faded out from memory. That said, you do see one sign of what looks like a cart and carriage shop, which looks very close to the way Fenris went into the sewers. And the name of the shop is Wormwood Second-Hand Ships and Carts.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Not him.
Oh, him.
Well,
There
you
was,
took that.
sorry, there was one other question. Was anyone working on potential writs while we were?
We've currently got 120 of them in the bag of holding, and I kind of need the drow women to help me with something else I'm working on, but... Sorry, 102 in the bag of holding, so... Probably okay for now, I don't know.
And to be fair, Lost Volf is the point of exit. Why would they need writs of transit?
They just need to get on the ships, right?
And the drow women are your followers. They do follow your orders.
Well, I'd very much like to have worked on my spell for that amount of time, please.
So if Narlock would like to spend any time working on any more writs, absolutely can. But to be honest, you have 102 at present. And the priests at Drowhold are churning them out.
Oh, okay.
There was one other thing just for one night I wanted to try and do.
Sure.
I wanted to try and move not out of sight necessarily of the tent, but just a good distance away for privacy. And I will cast a dancing light that's specifically green.
Okay.
And sit down and go, okay, I don't really know how to pray. I don't really get religion, and I'm not very good at praying to people. That seems really strange. And I've already tried praying to a god, and it was a stupid thing to do last time. But you've been the only thing that I think can make them stay away, or at least hide us a little bit. So I don't know if I'm supposed to pray to you or just tell jokes, or can you help? And then just sit and wait.
Give me a religion check.
I don't have that as a skill.
You don't, so it's a wisdom check.
Oh my
Oh, wait,
goodness.
wisdom is, religion's intelligence.
Oh, that's slightly better. That's a lot better, actually, for I am a wizard. 13, 14, 15, 17.
17. No answer, but you feel better.
Well, if nothing else, it's made me feel a bit better. Right, spellcraft. Then go back to the tent and work on my spells.
Okay, just doing one very quick reply.
In the distance, you just hear this, "Oh God!"
Going to go and talk to...
Ew.
Going to go and sit with Bella and Nera and hope they can distract me from whatever that noise is. My God, this book is very interesting.
On the night of the 8th, the day before you'll be arriving in Lost Volf, Kobold Mail arrives.
Kobold Mail!
Unfortunately, none for Roberto, and the kobolds feel so sad they actually give you a scrap of bacon.
Thank you.
Aww.
I'll do a trade for the bacon, and if there's any sort of like leftovers or any scraps that were from the meal that they made last time.
They actively decline. Give me an insight check.
Do I have insight? Yes, I do. 12.
They're being very polite, very friendly, and patting you on the shoulder quite a lot. They're very friendly. But they refuse to take anything you give them. Narlock, you receive a letter in... You know which one, you may open it now. Zedd, you receive a letter. Celadine, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 letters.
Mercy.
I write to a lot of people.
She does. Okay, and we will take a short break there so everyone can open letters, you guys can eat.
I have a knife.
You actually brought a knife.
Nice.
Have you got that, Celadine? A knife!
No! Impropriety!
You just hear Zedd shout, "Impropriety!" Bah!
What, is that just because I wrote dearest?
Read the letter.
This one's fucking difficult to open. Why is it folded stupidly?
You'll see.
I can't get into it.
That's half of it.
Okay. Aha! Okay. Oh, it's in green.
So we'll just let them play that, and then we'll get back to the game when everyone's read, finished food, that sort of thing.
Oh. Okay. I'll come from a mine and get surrounded by wood. Everyone uses me. What am I? You're a nail. So just reading that out loud, actually. I come from a mine and get surrounded by wood. Everyone uses me. What am I? You're a... No, you're a pencil.
And everyone uses me.
You come from a mine and get surrounded by wood. Everyone uses me. What am I? You're a pencil.
When you say pencil, the letter disappears and is replaced with a small symbol that you may wear as a necklace or as a bracelet, your choice. It appears to be a bone-like structure in the form of the medulla oblongata, with 3 more spine bones crossed through it in 3 directions. Actually, did I draw it on there? No, I didn't.
It's... Oh! Okay.
I mean, you're welcome to make a religion check on it.
No, I think I know what it is. I think Seldon could work out what it is from
Fairly
context there.
Yeah.
He's the traveller.
And for everyone watching, not the traveller from Critical Role, the real traveller from Eberron.
Right, I better start reading the rest of this.
Have fun.
Right.
I'm trying to remember where I've heard that before. Nesvishan.
That's the country that you're originally from. So Nesvish. It's a land very far across the ocean. It is the hub of the Nesvishian Empire. Which, yeah, it works.
Is that so? Hang on. We have Brayla, Nesvish, and where Torgaval and all that is. Where's that?
So the country you guys are currently on is Celebor. Okay?
Right.
Nesvish is a different country entirely. It's about 2 months ship away.
I do like that. A gift is waiting with the dipshit umbrella.
So, Goria thought that Eldod had married a woman, did she? Yeah.
Sorry, I wrote these like...
You know, but...
She crossed out
Sorry,
elk woman.
Ah.
In all fairness, Cal, I didn't realise that was the honorific.
Fairly obvious, to be fair, when you think about it. She's a knight.
She's a paladin.
A paladin is a knight. Well, she's a knight. Not all paladins are knights.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, dear. Oh, this is the one from Afandes. Oh, dear.
I may
Can
have
I
to
read this one later? Because
Yeah, you can read all of them later, because I was thinking it might be nice wake up while Nick and Chris are eating dinner.
I will have a look at that one in a moment, because it looks like she's gone into quite a lot of detail.
I would recommend the gold one first.
The gold one first.
Yeah.
This would be... That's from home?
Yeah.
Well, they're all from home, but...
Yeah, this is home.
Dad asked me to dump this with the kobolds. He's moping again, and I'm 90% certain I saw Pops climb out the chimney. No clue, I swear. No clue, I swear. Come home soon. I think you're the only one that keeps this family together, sane or whatever. It's just better with you around. Also, Aurea and Clive say hi. From Andalgrim. P.S. Minty and Whiteband say hi. Gloria says knock 'em dead. And Yussi, the new herbalist alchemist poisoner, says hello. Why do you have to be so likable? And then there's a huge pile of them from... I think that says how bloody dare you scribbled out. This one's tear stained.
Yeah.
And it says sorry about 1,000,000 times.
Was he drunk?
I did write quite a sad letter to them. Oh no. This is in Eldod's handwriting, and it says, what I did because I love my family and I know best, scribbled out. Followed by, okay, maybe I don't know best, but I did my best. Ain't there no points for that? For learning more about an elf and orc's biology than any wizard would or should know. So it looks like he scribbled that very quickly. Oh God.
I'm a bad dungeon master.
This one is more tear-stained. I'm sorry, honey. It's okay. I'll divorce your papa. He can move back in with his bitch of a mother, and me and you can have a girls' night in. Listen to music, do our nails, and I'll make cocktails. A girl your age should know about drink and cocktails and boys. We can talk about boys. I can help with your dragon boy. I have a book and I know yoga. I don't want to know this! Right, I'm skipping a bit.
I think.
Who the fuck is Shrengor the Green Thunder?
Give me a history check.
Okay, he's clearly written that while drunk.
Actually, are you reading this aloud to the rest of the party?
I could be, yeah.
If you are, Roberto can also
8,
make a
9,
history
10,
check on that.
11 on history.
Nope.
I think that I wrote a letter to my parents saying basically I'm sorry because I feel like they took me in when they didn't have to, and that I'm not really theirs because I wasn't given to them by Lady Ixom. I was just dumped on them, and I think I may have just destroyed my family.
What'd you get?
12.
Nope.
Nah.
This is from my daddy Fosco going on about basically it sounds like he's very angry at Papa for everything, and he's talking about he's out of practice and there was a dirty weekend with someone called Shrengor the Green Thunder. Anyway, please don't say you're not mine. Oh. Gotta write fast. Tell your daddy to take me back. Okay, I fucked up, okay? It's all my fault for not telling sooner. But if you weren't ours, neither would Andal be. If we didn't already have you, the priests would have never given us that bundle of green muscle. Oh shit, Fosco's home. I hope this letter gets bundled in too. I love you. Please come home to me safe and sound, Eldod. Fucking hell. Have I destroyed them?
Hold on. You're fine.
Hey, Sally, I've no clue what's going on with the fruits. I just got in for a pretty
That is what Andalgrim calls them.
We just got in for a pretty intense hunt. We caught these gnoll and goblin spies. The kobolds have been so good keeping folks safe. I caught 4 elk and TW. Oh, BTW. We're thinking that's me and the other independent rangers are not happy with following Blackheart's way of doing shit. We're thinking about moving out to Pelennor and Dale to wait for danger. Sorry, Dad's been crying in the stacks. Dad's been crying and the stacks are a mess. I know you'd love or hate it. I know what you and Pops were like for disorganised books. Otherwise, I'm keeping them out of trouble for you. Love, Andalgrim. P.S. I got a tattoo of a white kobold and neither of the fruits are happy. Would you like me to take Eldod back, sweetie? He can sleep in the garden, but I do miss him. Not as much as I miss my pretty too little elf. Are you eating right? Good shoes? I do hope you're safe, Daddy.
And then the last one is the one from Andalgrim where he wrapped it up. And
Okay.
I saw Eldod coming out the chimney.
So I haven't destroyed the family?
Yeah, you're fine.
Well, so basically, did you reveal that there had been some cheating going on?
No, basically I wrote to them saying that I felt really guilty that they'd taken me in when they didn't have to. And it sounds like they sort of imploded a bit with Fosco getting angry at Eldod because Eldod never told anyone that I'd just been handed to them by Efandes, not by Lady Ixom. And it's a whole long, complicated internal family affair. And I don't think there's affairs going on.
Not as far as you know.
Well, let's put it this way, Celadine. They may not be your fathers, but they are most definitely your dads.
Oh yes, I felt more guilty because of all this. I felt more guilty because of all this turmoil and everything that was sort of bringing into it. And if they hadn't adopted me, they wouldn't have to be involved, you know.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. You could also look at it as they've had their adventures. Now it's your turn.
True. I'm going to read the one from White Band. Perhaps that's nicer. Then we could write a long-ass letter back home.
Can I ask, Cal, was my letter whiny or something?
To me, no. To her, yes.
She's a
I
bitch.
try and write all letters in character.
Yeah, I know, she's a bitch.
Of course she is! She's the paladin of the god of
Everyone just
cruelty!
really good a bitch.
They're not bitches, they're standoff.
I mean, to be
I
fair,
tried my best, but I didn't complete it. I submit myself to you. Yeah, well, you didn't do it, you bastard. Go out of here.
No, Fenris is a bitch too.
Yeah.
He is not. He's a male dog.
Fenris is the god of cruelty. I will remind you of that multiple times.
Yeah, he is very cruel. He asked Zedd to kick me out of bed.
I was hardly cruel. I was wanting me a bitch.
Did the one?
Oh, you deserve that.
Loaded presents attached.
We didn't.
Yes, I just didn't actually get them this time.
Okay.
My thoughts of Fenris are, Fenris, I have completed the challenge you set before me and freed you. Well, what do you want, a medal? Get out of here.
What do you want, a cookie? So yeah, yours actually did come with a brown wrapped bundle. Oh, that reminds me. Narlock, yours came with a small brown envelope, brown package as well. When you open it, it's a adamantine medal with the symbol of the Nesvetian Empire.
Why would it be the Nesvetian Empire?
Well, that's who Ketzler works for.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I keep getting mixed up. The Nesvetian Empire is also where his tribe is from.
Yeah, that's right.
That would actually be a good reason for him to have gotten in touch with the Nesvetian Empire. Well, not to get in touch with Air Ketzler?
Sorry, say that again.
That would have been a good reason for him to have gotten in touch with Air Ketzler.
Oh, to ask about his tribe?
Yeah, maybe like he smuggled him across to the other country, and now this is a, I do a favor for you, you do a favor for me kind of thing.
Oh, could be. I mean, you do know from when you spoke with Ketzler the first time, your tribe was folded into the military of the Nesvitian Empire in the war against the elves. Very good guards, very active members, worked very well, but the tribe leader who took over when you left has been imprisoned for life for the crimes that your whole tribe did. Good one.
And that tribe leader, I've already said to you who that is.
Yes, I have that information. Don't think we actually had a name, did we?
I did give him a name, yeah.
I'll come up with something, don't worry. It'll come up.
I think I did. Hang on.
I think more a little bit of Dan from as really fun does.
I'm not able to understand some of this.
Yes, he does have a name.
Okay. Oh yeah, because it's in the picture. Would you mind typing that up for me? Just because with my dyslexia, it's a bit difficult to read parts.
Okay.
Thank you.
I just sort of like tease. Oh, is it from your boyfriend?
It's from White Band, and it's a very nice letter. His handwriting's getting better.
Did you open the package in front of everyone? It
No.
came with a brown paper wrapped package.
They're actually gone. I will have pulled that open.
So inside you find a dream catcher made using silk thread and a mixture of wood and bone for the circle. And interwoven into it are little trinkets that you don't fully recognize, like things that you don't really understand why they'd be there. There's things like there are fangs, there are claws, there's tufts of fur. A lot of it looks like hunting trophies, but there's like nice feathers. There's pretty gemstones that are like threaded onto the threads. It's very simple and very mishmashed. There's a lot of shit going on there. Almost like he did one side and then he thought, no, let's move away from hunting trophies and put gemstones. Then he did that, but it was like, let's move away from that bit and we'll put some metal on it. You know?
I'm very happy with it.
There we go.
It's not from my boyfriend, it's from White Band, and his handwriting's getting better. And he's using lots of big words. She is, by the way, 100% blushing furiously, so...
I just sort of like get that wry smile, like, Well, nice to see that you got a big smile on your face, so that's the main thing.
Quick question for context, Cal. You said to speak to your elf friend. She may be smarter. What's that in regards to?
Sorry, could I get the whole sentence, just for the whole bit?
Yes. Let's see. Trade appears useless for the more wondrous offered Nesvitian aid. Please talk to your elf friend. She will be smarter. And before that was unforeseen weather conditions have made navigation late for it to be useful for our present plans and requests.
Okay. Reading that aloud, I think Jenny might have just pieced that together.
Chris, remember what you did with your letter? Try doing the same thing with that one. I think I might have just clocked something.
Oh, there's that. But
Yeah,
there's also...
I did get that message down the side,
Oh.
but that looks like an extension, or like a response to my message directly.
So that bit directly, it relates to wanting to have Nesvitian ships help with the evacuation. They won't be able to get there due to time, weather, everything else. And the reference of talk to your elf friend being Celadine is about basically just relay that to everyone else.
Saladin, may I have a quick word?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Look, I don't want to cause alarm, but according to what I got from my side of things here, obviously for certain reasons I can't show it to you, but it seems that the ships from Nesfish aren't going to get here.
The ships.
Other ships from Torgaval, they will get here. But so Ruxmog will still be able to get here, but other ships that were being sent by Ketzler cannot get here.
All right. Well,
It seems combination of bad weather conditions and poor navigation have held them back.
makes sense, I suppose. If Apala's got this storm that follows his ship around, it probably keeps them from getting any closer as well. All right. You know what? It's not the end of the world. Lana's still got a few ships in play. We're down.
I've also managed from this now to get another contact that can hopefully help us.
All right. The main thing is we get as many people out as possible with what resources we do have. It'd be very easy to sit and think about what we haven't got, but we're not going to do that. Don't worry, smile. We've got lots more time to get this done in. I've already saved so many.
We've been doing what we can. Once we've done what we can, I mean, really, it's just down to the main mission then, isn't it?
Yeah. And all we need to do is get as many people out. We need to evacuate a whole country.
Move on.
We need to evacuate a country and go and free Fenris Sulfur. That's only two things, really. It's not that hard. It's only two things.
Take it a step at a time. I'm just like tuning. I'm just trying to think of song lyrics. With my trousers down, my tail between my legs. Oh my god, this is so difficult. Why is everyone watching me?
Oh boy.
Why are you strumming the lute again?
Not that particular instrument, my dear friend. My actual lute.
I do.
Whose legs?
Oh, there were a bunch of, apparently you did something wrong. Move on.
I feel I did something wrong. Like contribution there, Zedd, but I might have to skip those lyrics. Oh wait, you were being serious, right?
I'm going to have to write a whole bunch of replies. I'll do that while we're en route and get them sent as soon as, but obviously I haven't got any letters to hand to you at the moment.
No, obviously. We will cover that towards end of session. All right.
Oh boy.
Everyone, is anyone doing anything with the rest of the evening? Because in the morning you will arrive in Lost Volf.
I've started writing my replies. Oh, and I will hang my dream catcher over my bed.
Thank you. Roberto?
Probably
Likewise, I was just saying, likewise, I've started my 3 letters. So one to Eric Katzler, one to Clive, and one to Rachel.
Okay.
I think it's just a case of just strumming on my lute in the actual literal term.
Okay. And Zedd?
I'll be right. I will be sending responses, but I'll have a new recipient, but you'll receive that in the mail.
Got it. Okay, we'll sort that out before next session. Night comes to all of you. Sleep finds you well. Zedd, with this being the day before the full moon, your question is answered in a strange way. You have that same dream again, walking through the streets of Brayla as they were some 700 to 800 years ago. You can see the shops that line the streets that break the main thoroughfare from the more residential sides of the town. And looking around at the companions, looking through the eyes of Fenris as he was when he was alive, you can see the human wizard, the human druid, and the half-orc fighter and the half-elf rogue that he travelled with at this time. And then it goes to the process of them going down into the sewers to deal with whatever they intended to deal with down there that Fenris never came back from.
Mm-hmm.
And in that moment, the dream stops, and you see the figure of the Grey Wolf walking towards you, the unnamed wolf that you have seen on several occasions now in relation to Fenris, and she appears to be pointing down into the sewers below, into the underdungeon.
Mm-hmm.
And then as you're watching this occur, you see figures approaching from the gates that lead towards out of Brayla in the direction of Lost Volf. And you can see members of your old tribe just dotted around, every single one of them. You see your brother, your friends, all of them. And in that moment, they stand around this hole and each drops, jumping into the dungeon. This is an interpretive dream, you know. This isn't exactly what happened. But this is the answer to the question you posed. And that's it.
Okay, I'll basically spend, after waking up and sorting the bits out, I'll just be pondering it, so I'll be rather quiet that morning.
Okay. That morning, you all awake, have your breakfast, and make the last 2-3 hours of the journey for the village of Los Volf on the eastern coast of Brayla. The country Brayla, not the city.
Mm-hmm.
God, that's really annoying. It's a weird thing when a country has the same name as its capital city.
Yeah, God damn it.
That's why I never do it.
Ah.
Yeah, that's why I never do it.
And on the journey, nothing happens, but you all take a few moments to reflect to yourselves and realise that in the last 7 days, from travelling from Hanfestrum to here, there have been no knights or paladins of Bane. The exact same as it was on your way to Hanfestrum.
Has anyone else noticed that we seem to be on a lot quieter roads of late?
We certainly haven't seen any encampments anywhere.
I wonder if because they've already performed their execution of that town, that maybe there's no point coming this way.
If that's the case, it doesn't stop them coming north to this town.
I wish you hadn't said that.
Hmm.
I really wish you hadn't said that.
Well, it's better. Well, everyone here has the rites of passage, so anyone who had that wouldn't have been attacked.
It's just whether they already executed the town that was already here, and we've just been sending more and more people to. But then at least the people we'd sent would be safe.
I think we would have. Had word had the people we'd sent been hurt.
Probably, yeah.
The other alternative is they could have been given orders not to actually be around this area, and there's probably no business here.
I mean, when we had that map, didn't we choose this place specifically because there were no encampments along this way? They're probably not expecting attacks or evacuation by sea. It's a very roundabout way of doing it, so...
There could be a particular reason why the knights and the paladins have been told not to be around this area. Could be any particular reason, not too sure, but...
I really hope we're not going to get there and it's going to have been poison in the well again.
So, but we're on the edge of the town now, aren't we?
Over the course of that conversation, that was about the halfway point. Over the last hour, you see as the road that has been flat up to this point starts to rise steadily upwards, which is what slows your journey more than anything else. But over the next hour, you eventually reach the top of the hill, and you look down into the cove that Lost Volf is built within, and you can see a small, bustling village built on the side of the water. There are boats going in and out constantly. Looks like it's a very active fishing town. You can see people coming down from the forest to the north, which surprises all of you. You had been told that those forests were dangerous beyond the remit of anyone, and that you could easily get lost in them. So for these people to be going there and actively hunting in that forest, it's strange. Looking down into the village, you can see two large buildings as you get closer.
What we beat them. Sorry.
It's alright, I'll just cut this bit.
Would say, "Woo, we beat Germany."
Well, hey.
Sorry, just updating the notes.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good for my boss, for my line manager though. He had them in the sweepstake.
Sucks to be him.
Right. Where did my character? You know me.
Okay, we're ready to continue?
Yep. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay. Looking down the hill as it goes down into this cove, you can see two larger buildings, one on the north side, one on the south side of the village. And the rest of the town just looks like residential homes, small villages. Could everyone give a perception check while you're here?
Do I get the advantage?
Yes.
23.
That's it.
12. That was a
8.
bad couple of rolls.
8. Nat 20 for Saladin. Narlock?
23.
Okay. So with your actual perception skill, what would be your perception be?
23?
Okay.
No, 24, sorry, it went up.
Okay.
Can't read my own handwriting.
So you can see the larger ships on the horizon, slightly obscured by mist. You can just make them out. They're like fishing vessels from here. That's about it. Zedd, you can see them slightly more clearly. They are not They are not fishing vessels. They are massive galleons, huge. Narlock and Saladin, you recognise quite a number of these ships from your time in Dale. They are the coastal ships that run the guards and the garrisons, and you can see one of the larger ships make a breakaway, starting to head north. The evacuation is not in situ, the evacuation is underway, and they are actively...
I hug Saladin and just say, there you go.
That's Lana's ships! You see them? Zedd reported those are Lana's ships!
I thought they were fishing vessels.
No, further out than those! The massive ones!
Zedd, no, can one of you pick me up just so we can get a better view?
Sorry,
Yep.
not.
Both of them. Oh my god, I want parts of that.
Oh yeah! You're right! Yeah, Saladin, yeah! Oh, that's brilliant! I'm just like, go, grab hug!
Big dog!
Tibbles leaps up and jumps on the back of Zedd, crushing into all of you.
Okay.
Just for that, Narlock just grabs Tibbles from underneath and just lifts him onto his back. Just, all right. Just hold him like
The
this.
excited energy is running around your neck and winds up running around everyone's neck in sequence.
You're tickling me!
Yeah. Just running off your excited energy. He still looks annoyed.
Okay, stop hugging now. Okay.
I turn to the people behind us who are probably very tired by now and just point off in the distance and say, your salvation awaits.
You see in this group that was tired, hungry, exhausted by the journey, just this feeling of elation. And you try to stop them, but you can't, as all the people who you saved rush down into the village.
That's when there's buying dinner. I'm geeing up Mitzi and going after.
I literally bolt after you because being half thing, I'm like, no, someone pays for my dinner.
Well, you're on donkey.
Oh yeah.
Your pony, sorry.
Come on, dandelion.
So we're racing to not race horses.
You know what this means? If the people are all off running, I'm jumping in the back of the cart.
Yeah. You finally get to rest your feet after 8 days of walking.
Just in case I get my heavy crossbow.
You've got it ready.
I'm up against.
Or just in case, as more defense, take your shoes off. Because
Okay. As the party reach the village, you see members of this community have already taken in the people who've arrived, kind of bring them into the fold. They've got blankets, they've got food, they've got fresh water, and in amongst all of them, you see someone approaching your group who are all on horseback.
I'm so happy the plan's working.
Okay.
We're actually helping people.
we're doing a thing.
You see 2 people approaching you to see, just to talk to you.
Who are
Really
they?
sorry, my notes are an absolute nightmare for this place because I went over things multiple times to make sure it was all ready for you. And it is, but just my notes are everywhere. So, 2 human figures approach. Both male. One is wearing the black robes and the gold symbol of the Lawmaster's office. He is younger than you'd expect for a Lawmaster, but as he gets closer, you can see deep, wrinkled lines beneath his eyes from long, sleepless nights. The other one approaching, you recognize the silvery blue vestments of a priest of the Lunar Pantheon, with the symbol about his neck of the symbol of Saloon, a full moon in its form. Reaching you.
Oh.
I give the kind of the honorific salute.
As you do, the priest reaches you and puts his hand up in a form of blessing. It's like, are you refugees yourselves?
No.
Then would you be the individuals who have been sending people to our fine village?
Yes.
Very good. My name is Father Verkerox.
Father Verkerox.
This,
a pleasure, Father.
you would be the priest of the White Wolf, yes?
I am.
Then you and your companions will be remaining with me until you leave our town. Will you be leaving by boat, or do you have more work in Brela?
We will make for the capital from here.
Very good.
Is it-
As he's talking to you, the young man in the black robes of office nods at all of this, listening, clearly exhausted, and goes, Father, if you don't mind me, I will see to arranging the next lot of refugees that will be going on the boats to the ships. Thank you all. I hope you have a pleasant stay. I wish we could show you the hospitality of their town, but things are quite busy at the moment, as I'm sure you're well aware.
I think we've more than imposed on your hospitality enough.
It's quite all right.
Thank
Happy
you.
to help my constituents. And he
Thank you.
starts walking away. Lawmaster Robert is young, but dedicated. Please, come with me. And he leads you all outside the edge of the town, heading in the direction towards the ocean, and that's when you finally see what the first of the larger buildings in the southern part of the village was. It is a lighthouse, but connected to the lighthouse is a stone temple that reaches out, almost out of the boundaries of the village, heading south, back towards Hanfestrum, in that direction. When you get there, it's an interesting mishmash of things. You have the main temple, which gives way to the lighthouse that is, even now, shining brightly, signaling anyone in the mist. Next to the entrance, you see a stable. You may leave your horses here. One of my attendants will see to them. I would advise any of you who are likewise worshippers of the White Wolf to pay your respects at the final shrine. It is in there. He points to the stable.
Zedd starts doing his preparation for such prayers.
Okay. And then when you are done, please join me inside. And he heads off in the direction of the temple.
I have something I'd like to do. I will join everyone inside in a minute. I'll send you a message, Cal. You tell me.
All right.
I'll probably just follow the priest straight away.
Okay, so
Don't
you
want
leave
to-
Mitzi and...
Yeah, I'm leaving Mitzi. I don't want to impose on Zedd's prayers. So.
Okay, Roberto?
What is this particular shrine, anyway, that's in the stable that says...
It's the Shrine of the Last. It's just called the Shrine of the Last.
Okay.
Or the Shrine of the End.
Okay.
But it is a shrine dedicated to Fenris Sulfur.
Okay. I'm probably just going to stand there just by Zedd and just watch him pray.
So you're going to go into the shrine, or are you going to stay outside the stable?
I'll probably actually go into the shrine because as much, I was going to say, but the way I sort of see it is I kind of want to see if I can actually pay some form of respect to Fenris Sulfur despite him telling Zedd to kick me.
That's fair.
But yeah, just to say we're even.
He's not a nice guy, but he is...
Call it quits.
Yeah.
He's cruel.
Okay.
He's a cruel little doggy.
He is a cruel little doggy, and I'm proud of him. I'm proud for where he's come.
Must be again. I do apologise.
All right. You head into the temple with the priest.
Mhm.
The priest is happy to have you come with. The two drow women join you, Neela and Bella.
Mhm.
Is Neela?
Nearer.
Neera and Bella, thank you. As does Arzag, who leads Zedd to his worship of the White Wolf. I'll describe it once everyone's there, but he shows you to a room that you may have for your stay.
Could I ask him something?
Okay.
Are any of the captains of the vessels in charge of the evacuations coming on land at all?
They may be. If you would like to go down to the docks before dinner, I'm sure you will see them before the night sky rises.
There's one of them in particular I'd like to see, yes. I do have news for anyone, but...
Absolutely. Attend to your business. Food will be ready when you need it.
Thank you.
And he carries on to his ceremonies.
Oh.
This is the eve of the day of the full moon. It is a holy day.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Chris, have you sent me the message?
Yep.
Let's see if that comes through, and then we'll do Zedd's bit.
Where have you gotten up to in the Leysparks on the on the channel. You said Home Sweet Home. Is that when we return to
Home Sweet Home? Home Sweet Home is, I believe, it's when you're there. It might be.
Oh, it's when everything's back to normal. So the wedding has happened and
weddings?
Yeah.
The wedding. Big piss up where Lord Blackheart's paying.
Yeah. What? And the daughter still owes you a day of your life.
The daughter, him, I don't care. One of them owes me a day of my life reading a very boring book. This is Celandine who thinks books about beans are interesting.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of, could I knock some books off my list?
With the honest studies that you did, I'd say you can knock 3 books off.
Okay, I'll probably just take the next 3 of the Harold Porter series off. Awesome. I've only got the last one of the the last 2 of the Harold Porter series to read, but I get the funny feeling the Half-Hearted Investor isn't going to be very good, but then it's going to be like a big rise for the last one.
What, the Deadly Hidden Claws?
The disappointing but poignant climax. So I've now read Harold Porter and the Disappointing Rag Week, The Chamber of Commerce, The End of the Fiscal Year, The Rough Start of Year Budget, Awkward Relationship Negotiations. So I've just got Half-Hearted Investor and Disappointing but Poignant Climax left to read.
Send your reply, Chris.
shall we call that latest misadventure of
Oh, always good.
Okay. So, return to Zedd and Roberto. Zedd, you perform your preparations, set your cloak in the correct way, prepare the pin that you've always worn on that holds your cloak. You have your great sword at the ready. And
I've got some meat, some raw meat. Pull up some meat from the rations and do the offerings.
Get the feeling this isn't that kind of shrine. As you start to prepare the ration pack, you get the feeling this is not the kind of shrine that you leave an offering at. This is something else. Something more.
Mm-hmm.
The two of
I
you...
think it was... Oh, sorry. I take it was the end. This was the last shrine that Fenris prayed at before he vanished.
We'll have to see. You can't see it from where you are. He said it's inside the stables.
Okay, so I've done the preparations and then I head in.
Okay, Roberto, are you following next to, behind?
I should follow on behind.
Okay. The two of you heading in, you see your horses and pony being stabled appropriately around the stables. There are not many horses here, but it looks like they've had more horses than they used to, probably with the new arrivals. That obviously the horses can't go on ships, that would be silly.
No, I can.
They can, but not on a, let's say, a little fishing boat. This isn't El Dorado. I swear to God, that horse would be dead, and should be. Anyway, you head inside, and you're looking for what you're used to with shrines of Fenris Sulfur, symbols of a white wolf crying into a bowl where people can take water for ceremony, or a white wolf howling at the moon in pride. You get deeper into a point where no natural light can reach, not even sunlight, so definitely not moonlight. This is not a shrine as an aspect of him as a part of the Lunar Pantheon, you realise. And as you come around the corner, you see lanterns hanging on 4 beams that illuminate the final shrine, the Shrine of the End of Fenris. And there in the stable, preserved as it probably was some 700 years ago, is a wagon. A simple wagon. Probably, there's nothing special about this. You can tell that at a glance. Your cart is 1,000 times fancier, and not even due to age. The wheels are rough hewn, like instead of being cut, they were broken. There's patch jobs all over it from repairs that were done to it when it was still in use. And here it is, resting as if waiting for its owner to come and collect. Still waxed, maintained, readied. But here it is. And just looking at it, you know that this must have belonged to Fenris when he was alive. Looking at it closely, it looks like it has at regular times been filled with freshly bleeding corpses, most likely from hunts. And that's just it. It's so simple. It's nothing you're used to. It's not... He's not a god of finery, but even this is not... This is less than you're used to.
It's so him, though, isn't it?
It is. It's a complete patch job.
So, yeah, I approach it. Wow. I wasn't expecting this.
What do you mean?
This was one of Fenris's possessions. It has all the hallmarks of his thing. Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? No. Is it? What's broken? Oh, slap a patch on it. There, better.
Mm. Yeah.
So, what we're looking at was something that once belonged to Fenris when it was alive.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. Possibly he left it here. Possibly he left it here before his last march on Braver with his party. The party left it here.
Zedd, I can't help but get this kind of point of no return vibes looking at this. It's making me feel a little bit uncomfortable.
It's making you what, sorry?
It's making me feel a little uncomfortable, Zedd, excuse me.
I'll admit I'm not. I'll admit it's not what I expected. I'm slightly unsure of what to do here.
Well, I mean, it's technically the last shrine, so we pray to it?
Yes. If this is the shrine, then obviously I kneel and start to utter the prayers of Fenris.
Do you join in?
I will kind of have a go with praying because this is something I'm not particularly very used to.
You kneel and get down. You don't try and follow along. You let Zedd lead the prayer. The two of you, it washes over you in a way. Zedd, you're really not used to any interactions with Fenris like this. You're more used to his attitude as a cruel teacher who expects only the best and is disappointed with anything less. The feeling that comes off of this wagon as the two of you are kneeling there, you are uttering this prayer to Fenris is this feeling of desperate hope. It's a long shot what was done here, and it's a long shot what you're trying to do right now, but there is hope.
Oh. Is it a blessing to go on?
It's just a good feeling.
So does he feel it too?
Yeah. This sense of desperate hope.
I shall have to take that, guys.
No worries.
So, hello. So I'm sorry. I'm just here at the end. I wasn't sure if there was something. Would I have known about this? Is there something specific I would have needed to have done?
You feel like you've done what needed to be done, or what was expected. No more and no less. A short prayer.
Yeah.
At the precipice, as it were,
Okay.
following in the footsteps of your own god.
You know, Zedd, put it slightly poetically, you know that feeling, I don't know if you felt the same thing, but if you imagine a candle or perhaps a small fire that's almost about to go out, but there's still that chance of it to be reignited again if you have the right source. It's almost something like that. It's almost like there's something to hold on to still.
And that's what we need right now.
Mm.
Right. I hope that that we will prevail.
Mm.
I still don't know why Fenris went down there that day.
Mm. Well, I'm sure the answers that we want will lie, hopefully, further into Brayla. I mean, there's still a mission to take care of.
Yes. I suppose. Yes, there is. Right. I believe we paid our offering. Shall we join the others inside the temple?
Oh, and just one more thing, Zedd. No hard feelings about kicking you and you kicking me out of bed. I suppose from here we call it quits.
Let's call it quits. Apparently the other paladins just say, if Fenris asked you to do it, your friend did something wrong, move on.
Well, I guess it depends on what is said, but we've got other matters to deal with right now. But yeah. Okay,
We're going to take a short break there, because we'll just wait for Chris to get back, and then we're back in.
Yeah.
Cool.
How's everyone doing with this?
Yeah.
Sorry, I got the feeling that I was meant to do something big there, or something. The last shrine, and just thinking, have I missed something?
No, you've got everything there.
It felt slightly cathartic just being there in front of the last shrine. Like said, yeah, we might have had slight differences, but let's unite.
Can I vouch a thought?
Go on.
Obviously, I wasn't there, so yeah. But my thought might be, maybe this is his last little long shot that you might be able to free him. It's a very, very long shot, but it's a shot. It's the sort of, not only the flickering of hope that we might be able to do this, but the hope that we can free him. I don't know if I'm on the right track there, but
It's the sort of feeling I'm getting.
Yeah, that's kind of what I got. But I'm curious as to what Fenris went in the first place. So he must have had the dying hope that what they were doing, whatever they went down there for the first time, was on the edge of hope. Because it wasn't just him that left. Isn't this the cart at the part of the old party?
Well, yes, no. This is the cart of Fenris's. No, this is Fenris's hunting wagon. Basically, when he would go hunting, he had a wagon that he would pull by hand that Steak Eater and the other wolf would kind of sit in. And when he hunted elk, bear, wolf, that kind of thing, it would all go into the wagon for him to butcher and take the fur off.
hence why it's filled with bloodstains, I guess.
Exactly. This was a wagon he used when he was with his party. This isn't about the Guardians of Celeborn. This isn't about Fenris, Richter, Kane, and Clayton. This is about his time with his actual party.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a separate story to the Guardians of Leyspark. Sorry, the Guardians of Celeborn.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Get me out of it.
Okay.
Did it have a really simple solution?
A fucking simple.
A fucking simple solution.
Okay.
We promise we won't laugh at you too hard.
Thank you.
We will, of course, actually laugh at you, though.
Oh, yeah.
But we're not going to do it too hard.
I was going to say, in terms of the whole thing you said about Celadine, this is more things than she's ever seen. That would be the kind of thing where if it came to that, Narlock would literally be the kind of person to just drop his trousers and goes, "Man, it's nothing special, but he gets the job done." And then go back up and say nothing.
I don't need to see anybody's dicks.
I just nudged to.
I thought you saw them all at the temple.
Yeah. They all got naked at the temple. They weren't wearing anything.
I was trying to avoid looking down. I have manners. Were none of you brought up in houses with roofs on and that sort of thing?
No.
My mother particularly, however.
This is just like
doesn't have a roof.
Right.
Either the 10 Cats does Countdown, where they did the whole the stand-in for Jimmy Carr as a nudist, and he was standing in front of them, and they just went boom, and they all just kept staring at it, and it was like, Lee, you've got quite a lot of eye focus on down there. Is something alluring about it? And he says, "No, it's just his penis doesn't have a smile on it that says, 'Oh, my face is showing.'"
Wow. Chris, I've sent you a message, by the way, related to the message that you sent me.
I've changed my little brother's nappies and I haven't seen this much.
Oh.
Hey, you do shit, you get shit.
So I come back to you all. What was that blacksmith's name again?
Arzag.
Was it?
Arzag.
Well, it appears our friend Arzag has given me one last gift. Or a gift, to be precise.
A black eye.
No, I take my, do you know my sword of light? I draw it, and it now is radiating magic from the emblem of Helm that's now embedded in the sword.
Oh!
Just a reminder, that sword bamfs into your hand because it's attached. It's a tattoo.
Yeah.
That wouldn't happen to be. Is that the dagger that we found in the manor?
No.
Different sword.
No, this is the one he had done in Dale. There's a tattoo on the back of his neck now. And he can basically summon it to his hand in a moment.
Oh, right, yeah.
And now I can cast Dispel Magic 3 times a day.
I recognise this,
What?
and this is something that doesn't exist in 1E.
What?
I don't want to say out loud. Shall I?
You can do, because I think you're on the right track, but you might have the right end of the stick.
Are you trying to create a fucking Warlock Hexblade in 1E?
Oh my god, that'd be fucking cool.
Nice.
Because that's exactly what Hexblades can do.
But to be fair, the tattoo actually has existed in first edition. So that wasn't anything I came up with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically it's meant to be a magical tattoo that you can have so you've always got a weapon to hand.
Oh, alright,
It's
okay.
a way of concealing a weapon into wherever.
Nice.
Very useful for assassins.
I think there was something that someone once said about having their whole spell book tattooed down their arm.
Exactly. Oh, that's a cool idea.
That's really nice though, Narlock. So it dispels magic now as well.
Yeah, something about it told me this was the right thing to do. So I decided to do it.
He's had the symbol of Helm forged into the sword. So you just see that iron gauntlet. Looking bloody great. Looks right.
Well, I know what I want to do before dinner, and I think I'm fairly safe to walk around this town. It feels safe.
Oh yeah.
So no one has to come with if they don't want. But I want to go and wait down on the docks to see if any of the ship's people come into port.
Do people want to go with her, or?
Yeah, I'll go.
I'd like to see Rocksmog again.
Yeah.
We've got lots to tell them.
All right then.
I think Zedd and Tibbles will stay near the stay at the lighthouse. They might go. Zedd will probably go with Tibbles one time alone into the shrine again, just to ponder.
All right.
Mm.
So, slightly split on this. And I'm going to start with Zedd. So, you watch your friends leave, and as you are seeing them off, the priest, Verkinox, approaches you again. Would you like to see the rest of the temple, Father?
I would. It's been a long journey.
So I understand. Come. And he leads you into the temple proper. Where you guys have been staying has been like where the priest lives. So it's like his house. And then at the back of it, it opens up into a large double door that opens into this long chamber that goes all the way to the back. I think this room may hold some answers for you, or further in. And in the room, you see at the very far back the statue of the aged and not... You would never call Saloon beautiful, but you would call her handsome, certainly. She stands at the back, and as the full moon begins to rise, it comes in from the side and bounces off this mirror that she's holding, illuminating the room as if it were daylight. You see either side of her. To one side, it's up to the full moon, and up the other side, it's to the new moon. The one to her left, you see Eliastri, the goddess of the waxing moon. And to her right, Sehanine, the goddess of the waning moon, the moon bow.
Yeah, I'll apologize. I kind of apologize. I got those mixed up in the letter.
Yeah, I let you and then I messed with you.
yeah. Mean.
To the left of Eliastri, where you expect to see either a standing proud knight bearing a great sword in the form of Fenris Ulfa, or the form of a hunched, nearly feral hunter in the form of a Fenris Ulfa. The two forms he takes, the form of nature and cruelty. You don't see either of those. Instead, you see a proud wolf, white and massive, with the emblazoning of, here we remember Stake Eater, who brought her master's sword on his final day. She will be remembered here, for he has only ascended in spirit, not yet in body. And resting against the white wolf, you see this old and rusted greatsword that looks exactly the same as yours.
See, I know that this isn't the sword that Fenris Ulfa wielded.
This is the sword. This is his sword, not the sword he wielded. There is a difference. But she brought it back on the eve of his passing and on the morning of hers.
You said look down at Tibbles.
Tibbles looks kind of in awe at this. The statue is massive, and every time you kind of start to look away, you'd swear the statue is breathing. It's that lifelike. But then something catches your eye to the right. There's an empty plinth to the right of Sehanine. And thinking on it, you know who should be there. The Black Wolf, Malar. The evil member of the Lunar Pantheon, the god of the new moon.
Maybe they should get a bird cage.
Do you approach the plinth?
Yeah, I approach the plinth and pay respect, because this is Salune's temple, so I pay a proper respect to her first before I approach Steakeater's statue.
Oh, sorry, I meant, do you approach the statue where Malar should be?
Yeah.
So after giving the proper ritual and attending to the statue that is in the place of your god, you then go to the other side of the room. You get this idea that this placement isn't just a positioning of the moon, but it's also to basically keep the attacking dogs as far away from each other as possible.
Yeah.
As you reach the other side, you see, instead of a statue, almost chiseled into the plinth is the gnarled claw of the symbol of Malar, that red gnarled claw. And there are 3 symbols around it in equal points. You've seen the one at the top enough times now to spot it on sight. The 3-pointed iron claw of Bane. To the right of that is the white skull in the triangle of Merkul. And the last one, the bleeding skull of Baal. The dead 3. They keep him locked away in the same way that ours do.
Yeah. Well, he's locked. I believe he is sealed forever now. Fenris,
That would be
I
nice.
watched Fenris banish him.
Then there is hope. I'm just going to close the door because of that dog.
Neighbour's dog's going berserk.
Was that due to the sirens or something?
Possibly, yeah.
Mm.
While you are there, he does show you the rest of the temple. And it is a magnificent temple when you get a good look at it. Going to where Saloon's statue is to give proper prayer, you see that the moonbeam that goes up from her mirror reflects the mirror above, which is the lighthouse. And climbing the stairs there, you see that in this room, alongside Saloon, there are dedications to the other 2 members of the Ocean Pantheon. Umberlee, the sea bitch,
Yeah.
and Volkor, god of sailors. And then likewise, he takes you down into the Undercroft. Just before they go into the lower crypt, you see the back-to-back statues of Saloon still reflecting light down here, but the light bounces off one wall and then is blanked out by the obsidian black statue of her twin sister Shar, goddess of night and darkness. And this temple is just a dedication to every pantheon that Saloon is a part of.
It is a marvelous temple.
It has stood for some 1,000 years. Fenris himself prayed here many times.
I saw. Is that why his wagon stays in the carriage house?
The priest, Father Dobasvi, he was asked to tend to it and keep it for the White Wolf until he returned. That was some 700 years ago. We keep it in the way he did.
I kind of laugh at that. Yes. It's very him.
From
as we
what I've heard.
As we walk back up, I approach the statue of Steakeater and just look at the sword. So it's like mine, is it?
It's like yours, but old and rusted to the point where probably if anyone tried to pick it up and clean it, it would fall to dust.
Is there a way that I can just gently rest my hand around the hilt without damaging it?
Give me Roll. Give me a roll.
See, I'm only doing it as a gentle touch, not as an actual grip. 11.
11. Okay, just. You do reach out and touch it, and you feel no magic from this. You feel no divine energy. You just feel a connection to a warrior from hundreds of years ago who did something probably very stupid, but he thought it was right at the time.
They say the path to the 9 circles is paved with good intentions.
I've yet to see that proven untrue. Let us get dinner ready for your friends when they return.
They say before we do, as the full moon shining, I say, Lady of the Moon, bless the refugees fleeing this doomed land, and may the protections last for those and may your protecting grace save those who stay and are not at fault.
Okay then.
Yeah, and then I go and help with the dinners.
I just heard the dice roll and I'm feeling something sinister.
He just got this very strange grin on his face as he rolled the dice, and now we're both nervous.
We both had to lean back a little bit.
To the rest of the party.
Yes.
Fenris is going to bite my ass.
When the three of you left, the wind was picking up. Not in a good. It wasn't going in the right direction. It was stormy. It was choppy. The ocean was rolling. It's not good sailing weather, especially not for people getting off shore in small boats. By the time you reach the shore, seeing those ships in the distance a bit closer, the weather's changed almost completely. The wind is going in the exact opposite direction, blowing almost at gale force. The water is calm, even with this strong wind. And it's a warm wind as well, which is strange for saying you're so late into the year on the cusp of it turning to winter. Weird.
Any chances this how Apollo said he was going to help?
He did say he could change the weather to some extent around he could provide cover with his ships, so maybe that's what he's doing? Maybe they've got the favour of the sea gods.
Can I attempt to detect magic with my percentile thing to see if anything's going on?
Sure.
That'll be a 43.
No chance.
No, I don't think it's magic.
Well, whether it's magic or not, it's certainly good sailing weather for them, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think. It's good when the water's still, right?
Just, I could have sworn it was like that, and now it's nice. Now,
Yeah, it's like a completely different day.
Let's get down to the docks.
have I not slept through it all?
Well, probably not, but...
Like, you know that bit in Mary Poppins where the weather vane just goes the other direction? It's like that. Okay. The three of you are on the docks, waiting, pondering, seeing what's about to happen. When finally the ships, the small boats, come on out. And first you see 1 or 2, then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 20, 30. About 50 longboats all coming into port, taking their time while people rotate onto the ships. Each ship able to take about 20 people out to the larger galleons in the ocean. And at the head of one is the ever wonderful sight of Lana Belmont.
Second she's in range of this, I'm going to tackle her.
Hey!
Lana!
She kind of stood on the prow doing the whole...
Yeah, pretty much full on.
The whole
pirate on the front.
Just one last thing to add to that. As soon as it pulls up and she's finished standing like this, as soon as the boat comes to a rest, she'll just go
No.
Continue drinking.
For the first time you've seen her, she is completely stone cold sober. Ah, good to see you, sis. Give me a perception check.
A perception.
Sorry.
Oh, that's not bad. 18,
Nice.
19, 20, 21, 22. Fucking hell.
You feel Measly's hair go like as he starts to hiss.
Oh, calm down. It's only Lana.
And as you pull away, you see that face to face, so where your right shoulder is, there's Measly's face.
Mm-hmm.
And on Lana's left shoulder, right shoulder, facing directly at Measly, is this massive bird-eater tarantula.
I whip out a smell book and go to hit it.
Leave my Polly alone.
You've got a spider on your shoulder.
Yes, I've got a spider. She kind of scritches the spider and then holds out a dead frozen fly and just...
So, are you telling me that parrots are no longer in fashion?
No, I had a parrot. Woke up one morning and she was here.
No.
Parrot, and now you've got a thing.
That's the one.
Wait,
Bird-eating tarantula.
I remember those.
What? Seagulls are a nightmare on the sea. You don't want to have a parrot that's going to bring them all in. You want something that's going to deal with it. So we got a shit's cat, then we got a shit's tarantula. Ain't you a good Polly? What, you are what you eat?
So you're calling it Polly because it's a parrot?
Yeah. Polly the parrot. Seems about right. Anyway, how you all doing? And just behind, you can see people getting on ships. The boat that she got off of is already going away.
I'm perplexed. I quite like it.
So,
I'm sorry, you think Jenny is out.
So out of RP, do you remember I did that one shot where I had to stay up until 5 o'clock in the morning? As part of that, because I was playing as Lana, there was a point where she became Queen of the Spiders. So rather than give her an army of spiders that basically obey her commands, I decided to give her one giant fucking spider.
You know, I think that's better because I think several people would have probably freaked out if an army of spiders just came into the town.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love the story behind it too. She had a bird, then the bird-eating spider got it. Now she has a spider.
Yeah, seems simple enough. If a spider-eating bird takes the spider, then she will have a spider-eating bird. Seems obvious, really.
Well, I mean, that's got to be a good way to take care of pesky seagulls if they're after all your rations on board.
Yeah.
I take it then that Celadine is just as scared of spiders.
Celadine doesn't like giant spiders and is cuddling Measly very protectively.
Oh, that's all right. Don't worry. Go on, Polly. And she kind of lifts her hat and...
May I? May I?
Oh, sure. She lifts her hat and Polly kind of goes onto your hand. Give me an animal handling check.
Oh, you're touching it!
Chris, can you give me an animal handling check?
I don't have animal handling, so what am I rolling?
It's a wisdom skill.
Okay, so that's just straight up roll. 2.
So, Polly the tarantula kind of goes around your shoulder, around your neck, and you start to feel kind of stop at the top of your back, like, oh, I'll get her. And Lana kind of puts her hand there just in time before she bites your neck. Now, fangs like that would have been paralysis.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't expect that.
Animals don't seem to like you, do they?
No.
Dibbles likes it.
To be fair, I think maybe she's kind of got sense of back in Nesfish, we had these things all the time. They're quite delicious.
Oh god, I think I'm going to be sick.
Hey, gobbles eat rats.
Kobolds eat rats.
So do goblins!
I'm just having to rethink quite a lot of things.
Orcs eat spiders, kobolds eat rats. It makes sense to me.
It's true. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so obsessed with scraps.
Anyway, we got to get things moving, so it's really nice seeing you.
Yeah. We found Angie.
Oh, great. Where was she?
She'd gone out to sea to try and get to a parlour.
Okay, that makes sense. Get them on that ship. Take them over to Rugsmal.
Is there any... I suppose you've been gone from Torqueval nearly as long as we have now, so...
Pretty much. I think I left maybe like 3 weeks after you lot left. And then I've been out of the country completely since then. We've been running this back and forth for the last month.
Well, there might be a few more coming. We've got people at Drowhold making writs as well.
No worries. Like I said, we'll be sticking around until the end of the 10th month, next month. Just make sure you're here. Otherwise, we'll have to assume that you're going a different way.
Yeah, we're going to try and be on the ships out of here.
Good.
Lana, you wouldn't have got the last letter I sent you because you've been at sea, so...
Probably not.
The last town we went to, Hanfestrum.
Yep.
The paladins and clerics... No, yes, the paladins and clerics, or knights and clerics, I think. I think they were of Bane or maybe of Merkel. It's a bit confusing.
What happened?
They poisoned the well water and killed the whole town.
Okay. That ain't Bane. I'll tell you that right now. It definitely ain't Merkel neither. What I'm thinking...
Not Merkel, the other one.
What I'm thinking that you had was Baal worshippers.
Oh.
Sounds like murder to me. Sounds exactly up his alley.
Out of character, wasn't it the Paladins of Bane that poisoned the well? The Clerics of Bane, sorry.
You were told it was the clerics and the knights. You were not
given
told
a specific deity, were we?
No. The knights and clerics of Bane wouldn't... The knights just do what they're told. They're foot soldiers at the end of the day. They listen to the clerics and the paladins. And the clerics and the paladins of Bane ain't gonna do that. I can promise you that. It's gonna be the clerics of Baal. Wanting to kill as many people as possible without telling anyone what they did.
I didn't think it sounded like Bane.
Too cowardly.
There's no conquest or order in that, it's just murder.
Nah, if you're gonna beat an enemy, you gotta make sure they know they've been beaten, stay beaten. Sounds like you've had a rough time. But not long now. You got one more job to do, right? I think you said something about that. You're going to free someone or help someone or set fire to something?
That would be Fenris Ulfer, to free him from wherever he is, and yes to the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fantastic.
I've not said anything to Zedd because I didn't like to approach it, but I get the funny feeling we should try and free the rest of his tribe in Brayler as well. Get them as far away as possible. He won't ask himself, he's not the type, but I think we should try and do that.
Help as many people as we can.
Exactly. We need to get everyone out of here. And wouldn't it be the greatest thing in the world to have this whole country completely empty when the vault comes?
Now that would be impressive.
We can get nearly that many, right?
We can get as many people as you can get who want to get out. You can only help people who want to be helped.
You can help everybody.
Yeah, but if they don't want the help, then you can help them as much as you like, but it ain't gonna stick.
I'd sooner have them use the help.
Absolutely.
It's like this. You can turn the stairs into an escalator as much as you want. They won't step onto it, they won't go anywhere.
What's an escalator?
It's a little thing that somebody pulls up and then it takes you up instead of walking up it.
Oh, okay.
They actually would have that in their speech.
That sounds like something gnomes would invent.
That sounds remarkable.
You see, I only know about it because that little gnome who started up in Torqueval, it's how he gets you up to the second floor of his place. It's like he doesn't have stairs, he's got this thing. Just make sure he's on it before you start coming down again, or make sure he at least has the weights on his arms, because when I stepped onto that, I just went straight down.
Say, something to install into the house, maybe not.
Not a bad idea, having all the mod cons in your little house.
I don't know.
There's a massive door.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
you saw the supermassive door.
So you won't be going back to Torgaval for still some time yet? You're just dropping people off in Dale?
That's the one. Then we're doing the runs non-stop.
Yeah. All right then.
It was nice seeing you.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I got a job to do. We're
Yeah.
going to get back to town. We'll have a nice piss up.
Okay. Yeah.
I've been sober for too long.
It's nice to see you, Lana, but do give the good captain my regards as well.
No problem. I'll send up the flags.
And be safe.
I'm on a ship. Ain't nowhere safer for me. Come here. And she gives you another really big hug and kind of scritches your hair up until it's like a big afro.
Can't I try and pet the spider one last time?
Give me another animal handling check.
19!
Hey! Yes, you pet the spider.
Oh, come on.
God, that was all-
Yeah, not a chance. You're too cute.
See, I'm not scared of spiders actually, but bird-eating spiders specifically squick me out.
They're fucking massive. It's like a dinner.
Tarantula. I'm okay with spiders, but Chris showed me this bloody.
Oh god, yeah, that video.
Because
It's do you know the music that the little really fast piano piece that plays when you come across one of the Guardians in Zelda?
Yeah.
Yes!
It plays as a guy has a cup. He's gonna put the spider into the enclosure, and it just climbs up his arm with that music really fast.
Oh shit.
God, nothing needs to be that big that's still an insect.
Wait till
No spider needs to be both that big and that fast.
Why exactly? Why is there a breed of spider that screams before it attacks you? Why? Why? Why does it scream before it jumps at your face?
True.
yeah,
Why is
it's
that
why
a
I
thing
don't
it
watch-
needs to be?
It's why I don't watch Eight-Legged Freaks.
Fair enough. I won't mention
Well,
about the Billie Eilish.
I hate that.
You only hear it because of the cat.
No, I hate it because of spiders. And spiders freak me out. But I don't kill spiders. I use a spider catcher to get rid of them now.
Yeah. Good, because spiders kill moths and bugs and other things.
I
Yeah.
allow the small ones to live in our house because they kill the moths. But if a tarantula comes in, I'm going to try and kill it with,
A shovel?
yeah, probably a shovel, because that'll be the only thing that kills one of those things.
So so very quick out of character, just because I want to know, is everyone okay as well after the Tommy cat?
Oh yeah, they're both fine. They spent the entire day. Diamond spent the whole day hiding up near Dudley's room. Pearl was down within 5 minutes, and she kept going back upstairs and checking on Diamond. But they're both walking about perfectly happily now.
So do you know how he got in?
We think he's lifted the cardboard that we've got blocking the cat flap at the moment, and then when he tried to get back out, couldn't lift it back up to get back out again.
So was he one of these big Mosa muscle cats?
You know, Opal was a big cat. Well, he was bigger than Opal.
He was only a little
Lordy
smaller than a Maine Coon.
Oh, Maine Coons are gorgeous.
You gotta wake up with one in your house.
Not that you didn't have when you went to sleep.
So, did you just open a door and he shot out?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
basically, I heard growling on the landing, opened our bedroom door to see Pearl stood at the top of the landing stairs, snarling down them, looked down the stairs, giant fuck-off cat that isn't ours, called Cal out and he didn't believe me, then called him again, he got up, checked and said, "There's a cat in the house that's not ours, Jenny."
Yeah.
Quote. You tried to chase it out, but it
Ran into the front room, knocked over one of the TVs, jumped onto the filing cabinet, and then ran back out.
So I went downstairs, opened the back door, and you went up to go get your boots, but by the time you put your boots on, it had ran out the back door.
Yeah.
Oh.
It had clearly gotten in and got itself stuck.
And I'd opened the back door at that point, so I gave it a way out.
Yeah.
And Pearl is brave cat.
Yes,
Yeah.
she did get a lot of extra treats because, bless her, she was being so brave. It probably sat there snarling down at him.
Nice.
Oh, what were we doing? Yes, right, we've said bye to Lana.
Anyway, sorry, back to the plot.
There's a plot this year, is there? Oh, fuck.
Oh, please, I'm making this shut as I go along. I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not. Look at this shit.
I know. I've seen the stuff that you had left and the stuff that we've already done.
I know. Just wait till that's finished.
All right. Okay. I'll stand and watch Lana's little rowboat go out. And actually, I'll go, that's a longboat. I know those you showed me. That's a longboat, right? It doesn't have a dragon head on it.
Galleon.
Galleon.
There you go. And you're talking about a long ship with a dragon on the head.
Oh, what's the difference? Actually, tell me later. Tell me another time.
Slaves and massive whips, Celadine. Massive, massive whips.
She's been teaching me about boats in our letters.
What? Slaves and massive whips.
For a minute there, I thought things were just getting kinky.
Massive whips?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Think about it, a long ship is the ones that the Vikings used that they used as slaves to row.
I think she'll explain it properly another time. I hope she'll explain it properly another time. I've got some very weird images in my head.
Okay.
I'm just still spider, and it went under a hat.
I'm trying not to think too hard about the spider.
Yeah, I'll try not to mention it too much, but what?
That's just measly.
It's all right. It's gone now.
Just wraps up around your shoulders.
Well, shall we go get some food and then see what we're doing next?
I think we should.
Okay. So, heading back to the temple, the priest at the temple of the Lunar Pantheon has rooms ready for you. Really nice made, gorgeous beds. Zedd brings out food that has been prepared. It's a really nice mix. It's a
moon pie.
Yeah, there is moon pie.
Hey.
But there is also a mix of like local produce, so lots of fish, lots of very gamey eats. And basically the party is welcome to stay here as long as you want before making the travel west into Brayla. From Lost Volf, it is 1 day's journey by road to Brayla.
I'd say that we should.
Point.
Should I say that we should spend about 2-3 days max? Because that'll allow us to gather equipment. Obviously, this place is a bustling town, things passing through with the refugees, so resources may be slightly limited, but you've also got a lot of expertise here if you've got people from the towns coming in who might be able to give us things, provide us services.
True. I wouldn't mind topping up my spell components and getting a little bit more work done on a couple of things.
Okay.
I think we could afford 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, best be well equipped.
So as we're in the best possible place if it does all go horribly wrong a bit too early. We can all
I
just...
shall be looking to the side streets. I know what I'm looking for. I just looked at.
Okay.
Yeah, if Bella and Neela can share my room with me.
There is enough space, and if you're all happy to share a king-size bed, there's no issue with that.
I'm sure it's all girls, it's fine. We can work on the spells then.
Exactly.
Those poor women are trapped working on spells with me, yes!
I'm quite happy to. Here, the time that you used is counted for time and a half. So, is the party spending... So when you say 3 days, is that including the 9th? So you'll be setting off on the 13th? Or it does not include you setting off on the... Will you setting off on the 12th or the 13th is my question.
How about set off on the day after the last of the full moon cycle?
So that would be the 13th.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. In that time, spending time working on your spell and all your other things, you may knock off 9, 10, 12, 13, so yeah, 3 full days. You can knock off 36 hours.
Yes, thank you.
How is it looking at the moment?
124 hours still to go.
Okay. You get that. It takes time. So that is what you are doing with the 3 days. I cannot let you do anything else, I'm afraid.
Oh no, sorry, it's slightly less than that. It's 119 hours. I can't do maths.
No worries. Roberto.
Father, is there anywhere I could go and have a bath? Anywhere, please.
Yes, you can do it in the way of the priests and the rangers of the White Wolf, or you can do it in the way of a civilized city member.
Which is the civilized version, please?
I will have a cold bath drawn for you.
Oh well, it's a bath. Thank you, Father.
The other option is jump in the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah. So do I hear him make that offer? Because I'm just like, if you're doing it the way of the White Wolf, it's either a jump in the river or a jump in the ocean.
We have no rivers. The ocean is sufficient.
Cold water might not be the worst idea.
That's why I was being like,
yeah, you may have a bath, and you may have a bath drawn for you every night if you wish. You guys have been on the road for a while. Is anyone else taking baths?
Yes.
Yeah.
With me, friends.
No.
Oh.
No! I don't want to see your shark fin trailing through the water.
It's curved for their pleasure.
Well, it will just be my bath alone. Hey, at least it will be a jacuzzi. I just need to eat a lot of beans.
I'll warm it.
You know that bit in Mulan where she says, "I never want to see another naked man ever again."
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm sorry, Roberto, you say that, but you realise that the place is lit by candles. Jacuzzi!
So is this just where you say that, and as soon as you say that, Narlock and Roberto just run down to two separate drawn baths?
Okay. Was there anything else that you wanted to do in town? You have a few days.
Oh, I want to restock my spell components.
Yeah, you can do that. It will cost you 100 gold.
That's fine, I will knock that off now.
Might have to see if there's any potions available. I need to check how much money I've got.
Not here, I'm afraid.
Okay.
If you need money, there's loads in the bag of holding as well. Just let me know so I can tack it off.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Narlock. Zedd, actually. I'll come to Narlock in just a moment.
Yeah. Zedd, on the nights of the cycle, he will attempt to address Selune.
Alright.
And ask for, and also the other two members of the Pantheon who are there. If Steakita wishes to join, if she answers. Because I kind of just get in the temple, if I pray to them, they would all, or the aspects would appear.
Healing potions.
It is a major focal point for the Lunar Pantheon, especially at the full moon. What are you particularly asking?
It's like I've seen the dreams. I know where the entrance is. If there's any further guidance they can provide, if not, please bless the refugees that are leaving us, and so there was something else I was gonna. Is it Eliadarine? Eliastrine, sorry. Yeah, Eliastri. I hope our tribute in Drowhold was to your satisfaction.
Okay. So during the prayer, towards about the middle point, you start to hear two female voices giggling, just having a nice time. And you're pretty certain that you have done the right thing by all the members of the Lunar Pantheon so far, and your quest is blessed, as are the people leaving. It's around this time that you did spot the change in direction of the wind, and you get confirmation here that that was thanks to your prayer directly to Saloon. She
Okay,
has
okay.
blessed the travel.
She is the monarch deity over Umberlee, isn't she, at this point? Or is Selune one of the three?
She's one of the three. The three members of the Lunar Pantheon. The three members of the Ocean Trinity. It's not a pantheon with one leader. They all rule an aspect of ocean travel.
Ah.
So it's more like a group of three that are equal and kinda hate each other.
What, they hate each other?
Pretty much. Volkor is a god of war, Saloon is a god of peace, and Umberlee is the sea bitch.
Yeah,
that is
the middle
a very
ground.
stalemated, three-way, awkward work environment.
I'd say, if in communing with Selene, I will say I am thankful for Umberlee's warning. If anything, even if it was one word.
You get positive messages from all this. You feel affirmed in your actions and that everything you are doing is correct. You enjoy 3 days in devout prayer.
So I was going to say the only other thing that I would do is if anyone that we had given the writs to, anyone from Kel'Na, anyone from Drowhold, it would have been nice to greet them before they moved on, just to ensure that they got here okay.
You guys were traveling faster than anyone might have moved. Anyone from those areas will be coming in the next few days or weeks, or may have actually taken the Brailer route and actually already been out of town.
Well, anyone who comes, is there any information that we could have gathered from people coming through the Brailer route?
Give me a roll.
3.
You hear lots of information about like interesting sales at certain shops and where would be a good place to buy supplies if you've got further traveling, but you don't hear anything of any actual use.
Good things to know, but good things to know though. Any shops that we can pay attention to?
Okay. Shops you can pay attention to. Engelbert's Eggs is doing a good range on rations, which are good for travel.
Engelbert.
Engelbert's Eggs.
That's Engelbert's Eggs.
One person advises that you specifically make wide berth of the Wiggling Wolf Tavern.
The Wiggling Wolf.
The Wiggling Wolf.
Oh, so avoid.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but with a name like that, it sounds like it's a kind of a slight against Fenris.
A lot of people mention how they got better transport or sold some of their transport to a lovely man by the name of Wormwood. I love the mention of that name.
Immediate tension in the room.
But I'm sorry, but haven't we met Wormwood in this one?
Nope.
Oh, so we've got no reason to be tense, have we?
Your character.
No, we've got no reason to be tense, but
we all know we're coming away so slightly later.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but his name echoes across universes. I've heard it in the Archipelago. I've heard it in the I've heard it in Clayton, and now I'm hearing it here.
Yeah. That's about it, to be honest.
Okay. No, that's all. That's all I wanted to know.
A few people do recommend that if you can afford it and you have nice enough clothes, the Hat and Hair Inn is a good one to go to.
Hat and Hair Toffee Nose.
That said, as you start writing down hair, people go, no, spelt like the thing on your head.
That's how I spelled it.
Oh, good. Because obviously a lot of people are assuming people are going to spell it hat and hare, as in the animal.
As in Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will relay these specific to the group as well when we meet up for a meal that night.
Okay. This was kind of the whole course of your 3 days.
Yeah.
Okay, Narlock.
So, as well as looking in the back alleys for anyone that can give me more information in regards to this letter, to that certain message that was left in it, someone to look for. I'm also going to be practicing with the new sword.
Okay, 2 things. One, can you... That reference to mutual friend, yeah?
Yeah.
IRL, do you remember what that actually relates to? Because this is something that's been mentioned a few times. If not, Narlock can make an intelligence check and I can let you know.
Oh, in those few days that we're staying over as well,
Yeah, it's the, he's talking about the person we came across on the way here. Isn't he?
No, can Narlock give me an intelligence check?
Okay.
This is now. Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
$11.
You remember that he told you to deliver all the letters that you get from him to someone called Nora in Brayla?
Yes, that's who I'm asking information on.
Oh, that's who you're asking information on, right?
Yes,
So,
it's in that letter.
Okay, no problem. Give me an investigation check.
I think I have +2 investigation.
I think so, yeah.
I do. $4.
No. You try, but even using dry thieves' cant initially over the first 2 days, and you wind up getting nothing. It looks like everyone coming through town is actually genuinely honest and not criminal in any way. And then on the last day, you go, screw it, let's try actual languages. And you try, and it's like there's a few people who think, Nora. Sorry, I didn't stay in Brayla long enough, and they're moving on, and it's that sort of thing. You can't. It's almost like you just asked the wrong people, basically. You just kind of missed it each time.
Just sort of thinking to myself, probably have to try Umbrella itself.
Okay. Celadine, there was something else you wanted to ask?
Just one thing. Could I have written and sent my letters in these few days that we're staying?
Absolutely. I assume this is when letters will be sent from.
Good. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Is that alright with everyone to say that letters are sent while you're in Lost Volf?
Yep. So
Yeah. Is there
3 letters have gone.
Are we sending it via Kobold Mail? We're sending it by sea.
Kobold Mail's probably quicker.
Yeah, she said that she's not going to actually go back to Torgaval for quite some time, so they're just doing back and forth runs. Just checking my quest log and making sure that we've got everything.
Oh, there was one last prayer. Sorry, that I wanted to do.
That's alright.
In that initial one, and that was to, even though it's a material place, to protect the temple, because as far as I'm aware, there are none like it anywhere.
This is the only one you've seen.
Yeah, I would say to me, and next to the one in Torgaval, it pales in comparison.
Might not want to use
absolutely.
it once again.
Bastard.
What's up?
Why?
Ah.
Fly. Fly back.
Put the Wrath of Fenris over.
Sorry.
Nice.
One of these days, it really could have a magic missile that's an auto hit.
Oh, that would be great. That would be an overpowered but fantastic way of dealing with pests.
Yeah.
We've all had that one annoying fly that just doesn't want to die.
Yeah.
You've smacked it 15 times, it's still somehow alive. It's got a crash helmet on.
Sort of like Mandalorian, where he has the little flying needles that seek out and kill things by going through the head.
Oh yeah, those things. They were cool.
Whistling birds.
Oh yeah.
Alcohol, it's a good disinfectant.
I wouldn't trust it.
Oh.
Get yourself a clean glass.
Ah, sweet Jesus. Right. Sweet Fenris!
Sweet Fenris.
So, are people enjoying this?
Yeah.
Yeah, loving it.
Haven't had a good game in a while.
I know, right?
Yeah. I hope you enjoyed it down in Norfolk as well, by the way.
Sorry.
Yeah, time in Norfolk.
Yeah.
And I said I hope you had a good time down there.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, it was really chilled out to be fair. Just catching up with everyone really. Although Williams tried to make me sit through 4 hours of the Zack Snyder cut of Justice League. But it was very enforced. It wasn't a case of, would you be interested? It was like, you are watching this. And I'm like, was meant to be catching up. But luckily, a friend Menet then sort of saved me by doing a group chat between her, me, and Dan to spend the rest of the time chatting together.
Thank God.
Yeah. I mean, as much as I love like DC stuff, but I mean, like Dan, I don't want to be
You know, it's
forced.
through 4 hours of it.
Yeah.
Listen, so I'm not sure if it's a blessing or not. That one of the reasons why we moved you off onto the family table.
Ah.
That's all right. I'll be in strangling distance of Dan, so if he pisses me off, just turn around and be like, shut up!
Huh?
He'll have his hands busy with Tony.
Tony is exactly like Dan.
Yes.
It's always fun to throw him at the people who are like him. I can vouch for that for absolute certain. We did that with my sister. It was the best thing.
I still love that at our wedding she came up to me and said, Cal, tell your friend Dan he's wrong, and then walked off. He did later.
Although you may have to go and rescue Rachel.
Probably.
Yeah.
So we can do that. But yeah, with Emma and Dan, it was like when an immovable force meets unstoppable logic. Unstoppable force meets immovable logic, that's it.
My dad thought it was hilarious.
He kept pushing him.
Yeah, he kept pushing them, making them talk to each other. It was fantastic. I think he kept wear off his back a bit.
I just still loved it at the end of your speech. You went hip hip hooray, and poor Clara.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was so funny. That really was just watching her face completely change from this little whimsical, happy child to someone completely petrified.
Yeah.
Oh, so if they do bring her up, you'll see just how much she's grown up and changed. It's
She won't remember us, but
No, but we can keep telling her.
You can tell us.
yeah.
You can tell her things she doesn't remember.
She must be about 3 now.
yeah, she's 3. She's just bless her. She's just adorable and so clever and so cute and just scary the fact how quickly she's grown up.
You'll probably play around with Lily then.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Sorry.
Right.
Would you go to the game?
Yeah.
Right.
So we're setting up on the 13th.
14th.
14th.
Yeah.
That's
the day
alright.
after the end of the full moon cycle.
That's okay. I just want to make sure I've got accurate notes.
Oh, Zedd, obviously this is the chance where you can completely readjust your prepared spells list.
I don't have. Oh right. Oh no. I can only get level 4 spells. So I've only got 1 level 5 spell. So the lists are still as they are.
All right then, no worries.
Yeah. So I need to. I think I need to be level. Okay, where are we now? And level 8. I think I need to be at least level 10 before I can use electric spells.
Let's have a look for you. Tables.
I'm making sure I've got all my good ones prepped because I know we could.
Level 11 before I can use level 6.
For you be level 10 because you get 1 6th level spell.
Oh, right, no, right, yeah, you're right. Level 9, I get a level 5. I get level 5 spells.
Yeah, so at that point you would learn a level 6 spell as
Yeah.
well.
Then level 11 for level 6, and finally I'll get a level 7 spell. I made us get Holy Word just so I could do it again.
It's a bloody good spell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Right.
Back into Dust Gaming.
Yeah.
I'll be needing this actually.
Oh, no word from Traveller.
That's a
No,
point.
none at all. That said, they said to seek him out in Drowhold, and they said he wasn't there. And didn't one of you do a? Did someone do a scry?
Yes,
Somewhere.
I think I did a divination or something, and he was in what was it, the Forge of the Gods or something, which is deep in the Underdark.
The Southern Wastes isn't. I've
Yeah.
got Southern Wastes written down here, so I hope I've got that right.
Southern Waste.
The seven wastes are on the other side of the mountains from Drowhold.
Yeah, and you can get to the Southern Waste via the Underdark.
Okay. We'll have to see on that.
Okay.
Was I right in saying the Forge of the Gods?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is in Southern Waste, not Drow. You get to the Southern Waste via via the Underdark, and then you get up to the Forge of the Gods via the Southern Wastes.
Oh, since we're heading towards Brayla Capital, we'll probably have to present our writs of transit. Does everyone remember their fake names, or do we need to go through them?
I'm Zedric.
Cedric,
Mac.
Mac, Celia, Barnabas.
That's right, I've even got last names for people as well. Zedd didn't have one, he's just Cedric. I'm Celia Sparklehearth. Narlock is Mac Ruxpin, and you are Barnabas Cohern.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't Zedric Weiss, was he? I didn't take
Uh,
Saru's old name.
no, I've just got Zedric written down here. You could be Zedric Weiss if you want.
That would appear on
No, I'll just take Zedric. If that's what's on the... It's best not to change it at this point, if that's all it is.
Okay. We've got a good pile of writs of transit in the bag. And we need to get people out of Brayla Capital now. And free Fenris Sulfur, and then we can all go home.
So we've got... So it'll take us a day to get there. There are several... If we're going to spend time on the surface, I'd say that we spend 1, maybe 2 days max exploring the city. We don't want to draw too much attention to ourselves, but it'll allow us to identify any major people that we can get out. And after that, for me at least, I will be heading down into the sewers, because that's where he went.
And side note, Raven Kit and I believe Dave are also in Brayla.
Rayen.
Sorry, not David, Rayan.
Yes.
Where-
We'll to seek out Rayen and Raven Kit in Brayla. Okay. And we've been told that when we go to free Fenris Sulfur, we must make sure we've done everything there before we leave, right?
You were told you would only have one shot.
One shot. Okay. And then after this is all done, we can all go home.
Yep, and I can see a massive piss up and feast happening.
And Narlock can marry Rachel.
Wow, we might actually go into the dungeon tonight. That would make me so happy.
I'm so nervous.
We still got time.
Oh yeah, I mean, me and you have got work tomorrow. Well, 4 of us have got work tomorrow, but
Yep,
it's only 9:30.
we still got time.
We've got like at least 2 hours.
We've got plenty of time, and I'm still doing induction stuff tomorrow, so...
Yeah, I mean, I'm at university tomorrow, so I can always drive him.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, so the latest we can go to then is 11:30.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that is a hard finish because people have work and sleep and things.
Yes,
they
I
need.
have early start tomorrow.
All right, let's do this.
All set. I am just going to quickly pour a drink.
I might get some water.
Yeah. Combination of the two of them.
Oh, they got so they got results back actually.
Finished working on it. So.
I'm glad.
Oh.
So she got some other working treatment.
So vertigo was basically because she had grown-ups as a kid, and they haven't quite healed over properly. She's sometimes
Very excited.
She feels sick, gets
Very
very
excited.
dizzy from the extra pressure.
Wish
going
you
through her
could
head.
knock a bit more time off this bloody
Because
spread.
of her heart, that means that she's prone to fainting and collapsing and losing her balance. So it was a combination of that while she had the shivers and throwing up from her kidney infection.
Just the one spell, is it both?
Just the one.
Sorry, I know we kind of made that mistake first time.
I had it at 160, and from my reckoning, it's gone down to 119 now.
116 is that 119?
No, 160.
Oh, I thought it was 116.
No, 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, that's notes for something else there. I've been checking. I've got my spells prepped.
Go to the ice?
No, just as is.
Fancy glass.
Oh, thank you. I'm filling up this diary at some rate.
Yeah.
By the way, don't buy Twizzlers
Wasn't going to anyway, but why specifically?
because we picked some up at a. They were just selling American sweets,
Right.
and we picked up some Twizzlers, and they tasted awful. They said that they were like a strawberry lace licorice, but you bit into them, you kind of got a perfumey taste of strawberry, but it quickly faded into this like kind of rubbery plastic.
I've heard that there's two, isn't there? 'Cause there's Twizzlers and Red Vines, and I've heard Red Vines are slightly better.
Yeah, red vines are like our strawberry laces.
Oh, so they actually do taste of
Yeah.
strawberry, is it?
Yeah,
Nick,
but
this.
yeah,
You won't see it on there, love.
it's a tiki thing, is it?
Tiki glass.
Yay! In the tiki room. Oh, did you have a look at that link that I sent, by the way?
Oh no, I didn't get a chance to. Sorry, I've been doing assignment work all day.
Yeah. I sent it. Basically, it's a Kickstarter thing called the Literary Tarot.
Oh.
Basic, yeah. But it is I thought of you and Jenny. Basically, a group of authors, including Stephen Fry and all of that, have created a kind of book for it. But basically, every piece of the tarot is based off a literary novel. Like the devil is Dracula.
Oh.
Sorry, no, Death is Dracula, the devil is Moby Dick.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep, so I backed this project. When I checked it last, it had about 40 hours left on it.
You hurt me a bit there, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh,
But
yeah, I've been doing assignment work all day, and we had a go at watching the new Critical Role show that's just come out. Would not recommend it, if I'm honest. It's called Exandria Unlimited, and basically Matt Mercer is playing in it. So he's homebrewed this whole world, which is what they play in. And then he's given that to a different dungeon master, so he's playing in the world. I've got to be honest, the players are fantastic. They're really getting into it. They've made interesting characters. It's a lot of fun from their point.
And the GM's not bad either, but
She's not, but
it feels like something just isn't gelling.
yeah.
But I think it's more at the same time, if you're the one who creates the world, you should be the one to run the world. Because, well, unless it's something like Curse of Strahd and all of that, where someone else created the world, but then created it as a mainstream thing. But if Matt Mercer created it specifically,
Yeah.
then you'd think he'd run in it because he would know the ins and outs of it and therefore how to describe it properly.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, to date, this is the first time he's ever let someone else GM in his world that isn't one of the actual crit role cast members.
So is it Wildermount?
Yeah, it's Wildermount. Well, Wildermount's a part of Exandria.
Yeah.
It's a bit like how in this you guys are playing currently in Celebor, but Narlock's from Nesvish. It's all part of the same world, it's just different places. But yeah, it doesn't. It's not as good as actual Critical Role or any of their one shots.
She knows the colours navy blue, right? Oh wait, okay. Okay, I'll just get Nick to do that now. Okay. Right. Bye.
Yeah, I just did a proper read because I was skim
We're going to
reading.
need to make a quick phone call to Danny
Why? What's up?
to ask, does the dress fit small or large?
Okay. What? How do you mean it fits small?
No, does it? Does the dress? Aislinn's about to buy the dress.
Yeah.
Does it fit small or large? So does she need to go a size up because it's too small, or does she need to go a size down because it's too large?
Right. Okay. Sorry. Do you mind if I just take 5 minutes? Sorry.
I honestly thought my sister had a dress on. I really did.
Which bit?
Very young man with his cat.
Hmm.
He was there when somebody was born.
Yep. Am I a bastard?
I think he's the bastard.
Which one?
Him. I seen Locke. I don't know. It's all.
It's difficult to process.
It's a lot to process.
Sorry for calling
So he was giving her entire life effectively,
It's okay.
and not necessarily.
Aisling is just double checking something. Does the she hasn't got ordered the dress yet. We thought she had, but she's asking, does it fit large or does it fit small? Does she have to go size up or size down?
Your older sister. Well, brother about the same age as her by now.
Sure.
If it had all worked out, then
I'm not quite sure that. Just hold on a second. Just hold on a second. Chris, can you answer? In comparison to Danny, is Aisling a little bit? Is she about the same size or is she bigger?
About the same size.
She's about the same size as you.
Quite a bit younger.
Oh, there you go then.
About 14 years younger.
There you go then. Her little brother born now.
Okay.
Obviously he's human.
Yeah.
Okay. So
There's lots of
14,
processes
16, we have to get 20. Okay.
You alright?
Yeah. Right. Okay. I'll
And then Robbie was a white man.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that she's already aware of that.
White band. That's very nice. That one doesn't make her feel bad in the feelings places.
Oh, good.
No, she's getting it
It's
now.
a bit weird in the feelings places, but
Fun.
At least it's thankful now, because I mean, she's still got time, isn't she? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for letting me know that though, because it's really last chance, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right. Thanks so much for that, Nanny. Right. I'll speak to you soon. Thanks. Bye.
All that conversation we had.
Well,
She said that she's a size 14 to 16, but she has to buy a size 20 for it to get around to
bad dreams,
us.
and maybe the gods too. I was also
Yeah, and she'll need to have it taken up because they are long presses.
that they are more effective if made by someone that thinks very much of you.
Oh.
But he crossed out.
so Danny got she originally bought a 14 to 16.
No, she is 14 to 16, but she had to buy a 20.
Okay, that's
I hope it won't send
She's,
it.
14 to 16, but she had to buy a 20 just to
Of
have
me,
enough room
crossed out.
for the dress. Yeah, so it'd be
It's so
better going
cute.
up a few sizes. Okay. Yeah, so Danny is
Oh, good.
14.
He says he's going to show me a kobold play when we get back. They've been writing plays.
Which one is it?
Alright.
Yeah, go up a couple of sizes because it's a bit. Danny is
In the previous letter, you mentioned that they'd show me what they called a
I've got my
comedy
friends
called
on
Carry On
here.
Kobold.
That was it.
Nice.
He didn't think it was very funny. Grimble, very, very funny.
It's exact words, right? Danny is 14 to 16. but I have to go up to 20.
Wedding stress.
If it helps,
Yeah.
if it helps,
Yeah, we thought that Chris's sister had already bought the bridesmaid's dress, but clearly not.
Ah.
So she's asking my sister-in-law, who is my bridesmaid, to just give her dimensions on the dress.
if it helps,
Whether or not she needs to go up a size or down a size. I think it's a little bit late in the game, but as long as she has the dress, it's the main thing, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Ugh. Why, oh why? Blue. Why, oh why did we choose blue?
Hey, so did we.
Yeah, the thing is though, our colour blue was very similar to the one that Emma was wearing. That kind of light, magical blue.
True, actually, yeah.
Yeah, that was our original colour, but unfortunately, we couldn't get material or cravats or anything in that colour. So we had to change it to navy.
I wish you told me you were having trouble. I could have spoken to my mum. She knows a couple of people in Leicester Market. They've got huge fabric stores, and they can usually, if they've not got it there, she can usually get them to order it in for her because she makes so much stuff that they'll do her special discounts and stuff. Just if you told me, she could probably have knocked together a cravat and things for you.
Oh, that's very sweet, thank you. But I think as you know, Mother's prerogative. She kind of jumped on us to switch to make it easier.
Sorry, can you say that again, Nick?
Sorry. Mother's prerogative. She asked us to do it to make it easier, so that way we didn't have the same trouble with the long and low.
Sorry, I was just casually singing Mother Knows Best in the background.
Yeah. No, exactly that. I need a drink.
So when
dear.
Chris gets
Okay.
back...
Okay,
Is it-
right. No,
oh, good.
Yes. Also, they're having payments. They're going to be leaving
White
half
man
11 in the morning
What?
on Sunday.
Oh, on Sunday. Okay, sorry. I just thought.
They're leaving half 11 on the Sunday.
Right.
Because the difference between a flight out at half 11 in the morning and a flight out at 4 o'clock in the afternoon is £150 per person.
Yikes.
So are they coming on that early flight?
Yes.
Good. Woo-hoo. That means they'll be here by 10. Yeah.
But it means that I'm not going to get to see them as much, but I will get to see my parents more because they're staying later.
You'll still see them. I mean, that's like.
That's because once they check out of their hotel rooms at 8 in the morning and get their breakfast, we're having to, as soon as they've eaten, take them down to the train station and get them to the airport.
Well, we'll go with them.
Yeah, and then we'll come back and see my parents and everyone.
No.
It's too bright.
Yeah.
What if it was the other way
Stop fucking around with the lights.
Alright, ready to keep playing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apologies.
Hopefully that's the last phone call I get tonight.
Yeah. Okay, so we're on the road again.
On the road again.
I can't wait to get on the road again.
Moving right along. So, about halfway through the day's journey, you start seeing the Knights of Bane again. At about a halfway point, there's almost this weird kind of stalemate of encampments that you didn't see coming up from the south, where you have the large utilitarian tents of the Knights of Bane, and then you have almost just outside spitting range. Zedd, you recognize these as tents of the Rangers of Fenris. And they've almost made a cordon where it's like neither side will pass. And you're all starting to now realize why Lost Volf has not been affected by the Knights. It's because they can't get in. This is like...
the Rangers have blocked them.
Yeah. So no one is fighting, but basically the Rangers have made a cordon where it's like, if you step over this line, fighting will start. And the Paladins aren't stepping over the line.
Okay, so is there a point that I can stop and quickly just check in with them?
Yeah, absolutely. You could stop off real quick and get the attention of you. You've got a few of them who've got your attention already. You are, I assume you're wearing the full regalia of a cleric of Fenris Sulfur.
No, yeah, well, ever since what was his name, Paladin?
Oh, Paladin Tim.
Yeah, Paladin Tim. That was it. Tim.
Paladin Timothy Ivarstead. Just call me Tim.
Yeah. Ever since Tim said that it wasn't going to be an issue, I've warned my guys.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'll stop in to the leader of the Rangers.
Well, you spot a few Rangers. It's difficult to really know.
So,
work out who's.
I kind of just ask for information. What's happened?
Not a lot, really. The Paladins and the Knights aren't moving far beyond their tents. We're making sure they stay plenty of ways out, and we don't cross over either. Just a bit of a stalemate at the moment. Waiting.
You're all aware of what's coming at the end of next month.
We know.
So have you arranged safe passage away?
We're the last ones to get out, but yeah, we'll be leaving before the end. If we can't go on the ships, we'll be making our own way north. Hopefully just before.
If you hear rumblings from the other tents or anything, don't be heroes, just go.
We'll do what we need to, but thank you.
We will. So we will be sending some. We'll be sending some writs out throughout the major city within the next 2 days. Anything beyond a week, I will say that will probably be the end of it. Well, it depends on how. If you see us return, we will be returning by this route. If you see us, I assume if you see us leaving, that will probably be the end of it.
Understood. Hopefully we see you.
So, moon guide your arrows.
May the White Wolf bray at the bit.
Okay, continue on.
Okay. The rest of your journey is uneventful, except for one point where sorry.
I'm gonna go around too.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah, I did say that we need to borrow it at one point.
It's like you can't even get into the house really, you can't skim the bike.
Yeah.
We just get the parallel and just lob off that.
When the hedges are closed down.
Yeah. Sorry, the hedges outside our front door are just basically the same in the Harry Potter maze. They're obstructing everything.
I've got you.
Yeah. What, you're just bursting out?
You just come out of the hedge and you see a little kitty there. Shit.
Please cut that.
So one thing that does happen is, as you're about to leave, a ranger approaches you and hands Roberto, because you're on that side of the road, goes, might be useful when you get to the town, and he kind of hands you a scroll. And in the scroll is a map of Brayla. And I've just sent that to the group chat.
The city?
Yep.
I'm just like, okay.
Oops.
Ooh.
And I literally finished this about a half an hour before we started playing today.
I can vouch for this, he did.
Is this incarnate?
Yep.
Yay, incarnate!
It is useful.
Oh, bloody hell. God almighty, that's detailed.
Thank you.
All right, I know straight away where I need to go.
We're approaching from the east, aren't we?
Yes.
Oh, goody! So the first place is the Wiggling Wolf!
In the evening, you do reach Brayla just after night has fallen. And I'll just make a note of that. So you arrive in Brayla on the eve of the 14th.
Oh my god, there's a book warehouse.
Entering Brayla from the eastern gates, you are asked
Nice.
for your writs of transport. Handing them over, everything is seen as being all right, and you are let into Brayla proper. The thoroughfare that greets you is a wide road, wide enough for about 8 carts, wider even than yours. And people are walking on carts. This is a bustling city even now. To your left, you see a tavern. Loud, debaucherous, and probably not somewhere you want to stay, as you see a rough-looking woman being thrown out of the window on the ground floor. She picks herself back up, grabs a watering can from the flowers out the front. Well, we say flowers. There are no flowers in the planter ahead, just weeds and upturned beer bottles. And as she picks up the watering can, she screams something in Dwarvish and runs inside and clocks someone over the face.
What did she scream? I speak dwarf.
I know Dwarvish as well.
Do I know? I think I know Dwarvish.
You just lifted my character sheet as well.
Whoops. Sorry. I'm doing well today, aren't I?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Fucking bastard, give me back my gammy teeth, you little shite.
Oh,
And
Sounds like a good night.
I speak Dwarvish too. I think we're all just like, whoa.
yeah. The symbol of the wiggling wolf appears to be a white wolf and a grey wolf, bound together with spears crossed both ways. This is not
And
a
it's like-
pleasant place.
Zedd's just like, how can that be the symbol?
this looks like a place the Blue Veins might enjoy having a punch up.
I don't think we want to stay there, though.
I don't think even the Blue Veins would set foot there.
I don't think I'd want to go in there without the great blessings and then try and purify the place only to have my teeth kicked in.
The 2 buildings to your right, you see Joanna Saved Your Life weapon shop and Joanna's Fixed It smithy to the right. As you're walking over Zedd, you notice the manhole cover directly in the middle of the road. And looking around, the buildings have changed, the sites have changed, but that is the manhole that Fenris went into.
So I'd look at it and say, "This." I kind of say to it as the carts move on, that was our entrance to the sewers. That's the way he went. How are people treating me, by the way, or looking at me?
Half-orc open in town. You're being given a wide berth, but no aggression at the moment. You do not feel comfortable.
I've never set foot into the city before. This is exactly what I expected. And based upon what they said in northernmost town again. Sorry.
Oh,
Kel'Na. No, it wasn't.
Skarema.
Skarema, sorry.
Based upon the attitude in Skarema and the fact that they sold members of the clan here, it's not surprising. I mean, are you wearing a disguise kit?
Yeah. So people are giving your group a wide berth due to Zedd. And also Arzag. Because obviously they're all still with you.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of say, I lean back to him to say, don't react. It's best just to keep our heads down, not make trouble until we need to.
Okay.
Can I see the Arcane University through the gaps in the buildings?
From here, you can see the signs pointing towards the University of the Arcane. The lights are on. The lights are on everywhere.
I got my magic license in there.
Ah,
Yes.
Mail order. Very, very slow.
All right. Oh yeah, you did. You did a correspondence course in sorcery.
Yeah.
Celadon, poster child of home learning.
Technically speaking, I just had to do the exams that they sent out just to prove I could do it.
okay.
I was
Still
homeschooled.
impressive. You'd be very few and far between that you would find people with an education around here, a university education at that.
I thought you had to get something like that just to prove you were safe to use magic.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you know how I could prove I could do my job? And I
Stealing
lean in
things.
and I whisper, I didn't get caught.
Moving your way in, are you specifically looking for the Hat and Hair Inn, the one that was recommended?
The Hat and Hair.
Yeah.
That's is it in the northern sector?
It's
No.
in the centre.
Oh, it's in
Yeah.
the bush bit.
Yep.
Inside the
It's centre.
central walls.
Okay, yeah.
I just
Which is good because I need to go there.
What's Goraway's gold?
Goraway's Gold is a gold merchant.
Is it what? Sorry.
The gold merchant.
Ah, right. The goldsmiths. Okay. And there is very, very good repairs.
Yep, next to Wormwood's second-hand ships and cart and Wormwood's cheap meats.
Oh god, how much does Wormwood own here?
Pretty good chunk.
So we could go to Wormwood second-hand ships and carts, get something pretty decent, take it to various very good repairs, get her to repair it up, and then crew it with people with supplies from Joanna Save Your Life.
It's
Well,
a good setup.
I'm looking over at the other side of town where there's all those magic and book shops.
remember I said Engelbert's eggs in the northern sector. They've got a good sale on rations.
Yeah.
The Wiggling. I was told to avoid the Wiggling Wolf, but Wormwood apparently does good travel. So I'm assuming that would be his second-hand ships and carts.
Let's find ourselves somewhere to stay for now. It's getting a bit late in the day and it seems like it might be a bit of a rough area. Watches another dwarf come through a window.
Oh, no. Once you got past the Wiggling Wolf, it seems quite nice.
Okay.
I shall have to head to Nora and Far at some point.
Let's head to the Hat and Hair. It's in the center, in the central keep.
Moving into the central location, you see the large circular walls, thicker than the outer walls here. And as you're approaching, another series of guards stops you. Passing through or staying in the center?
We desire rooms at the Hat and Hair.
The guard kind of gives you a look. Half orc. Don't you see you a lot in the town? Well, not too much.
We're merely passing through, and we were told that the Hat and Hair was the fine establishment to stay at.
He gives you a really long look and then kind of steps aside to let you all through.
I kind of give a gesture of thanks and move forward.
Yeah.
Be civil, be kind.
You get the feeling of looks in your back the entire way. As you get into the central quarter, you can see the Duke's Hold. This is the Lawmaster's office. This is an ancient keep that has been turned into a mansion. And as players will have...
Yeah, this is Duke something. I've got a name written down here. This is the Duke of Frey.
Duke Frey.
Duke Frey.
Yep.
See, I take good notes.
You do. And to the right of you, you see the Central Guards house. Into the centre, Zedd, you are looking for these, and you see another manhole cover in the middle of this area as well. It looks like there's more than one route into the Underdungeon.
Well, I think if anything, this is close to the inn as we can get. But at the same time, I'd rather enter through the one that he entered through.
Whatever you think's best, Zedd. You're the one getting magic thought dreams from your god.
Am I getting any senses as now we're actually in the capital, as close to him as I've ever been?
You have this strong feeling this is where you need to be, but that's it. It's not like the information being blocked, it's more like information is being withheld.
Righto. I'm also keeping my eyes out around for any half-orcs. Any that I recognise or any that might bear the brand.
Give me a perception check.
Yeah, and can I have Azag doing the same?
Absolutely.
Do I get advantage due to Tibbles or?
You get advantage due to Tibbles.
17.
Around the central keep, you see about half a dozen orcs and half-orcs, all stood up on the parapet walls, all carrying crossbows. And as you look closely at them, you can see that around their necks are thick metal collars.
I grip. Anyone watching me can see me grip the reins.
Just sort of put my hand on your shoulder and just pat it like, in time, in time.
That means he's here too.
Give me another perception check. Any members of the party who want to take a perception check, you can.
Why not?
Do I get advantage on that one?
Not on this one, no.
Critical one.
Not the best, not the
5.
worst.
12.
5.
18.
18.
I'm lost in my outrage.
As you're patting Zedd's shoulder, Narlock, you see a figure walk up to one of the orcs, and you see the collar fall away, and the two figures drop down. There are now 5 orcs on the parapet.
Someone's... I didn't see.
Can't believe that they've ended up like this.
They won't stay like this. We'll do something. We can... Narlock's pretty handy with a set of lockpicks, and you're pretty sneaky as well, aren't you? I can turn people invisible.
Nobody look. Nobody. Stay focused on where you are. But where there once were 6, there now are 5. And someone has done our job for us. I cannot say who. Don't know. But I think we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah. Zedd's kind of very well. Is there a stable in the... Can I see a stable at the inn? Because I'm guessing if we're at the centre, we can see the hat and hair.
You can see the hat and hair directly opposite. As soon as you walked out from between the central guards and the Duke's Hold, you can see the hat and the hair to your right, and you can see Nora and Far to your left. There is also Augustus' Tavern, Finley Taylor's, and Florianus' Exotics.
Okay.
But yeah, there is a stable next to the hat and the hair.
So you all may need to make the arrangements. I feel I can't. I need to take a back step while we're here.
That may not be completely necessary. It may not be completely necessary. I don't know.
Not in Brayla as a whole, but at least here in the centre.
I suppose I've got something I can do. However, it would mean that if you want to, I don't know how long it lasts. I'd need to look it up.
Was it?
I appreciate the sentiment, Celadine, but I've already been seen in this. At least I think my guise as a cleric of Fenris Sulfur protects me to an extent. But I've already been seen by the guards. If I appear as something else, they will think something is wrong.
That might be the case, I suppose. I could make you invisible if you'd like.
He actually, like, you hear him laugh. Oh.
I could do that one really easily.
No. I thank you again, but I will stay. I will proudly show my colours, so to say.
Oh. Wouldn't matter anyway. I've just realised that spell I'd have to turn you into a chipmunk or something, I think.
Or a dragon.
Zedd actually does laugh at this. He laughs a bit out loud this time.
It's alright. I think maybe if you're going around the town, it might be best to be with somebody just so they don't try anything.
Yeah, as it. I tend to add so. Best to stay in the inn once we got you a room. If you need anything, please let us know and we'll collect it for you.
Alright.
Actually, if you did want to, I've just realised we've got a fairly good excuse if you two did want to go around without any of us on your backs. I'm sure Bella and Neera, sorry. Couldn't you go with either of the two orc gentlemen here, because they're not going to. I know they'll still look twice at orcs, but if they're with a drow, they'll presumably think you. I hate to say it, they'll think you're servants.
Or bodyguards.
Or bodyguards. Either way, people in good employ. Nothing to be paying attention to.
If you want us, we can do that. It might help.
I just don't want anyone to get arrested for walking around.
I'll say if the ladies do wish to go out, would you accompany them? I can say that I'm protecting Celadine here and her Celadine Robato and the noble.
It's a very good disguise.
I just kind of hear that kind of like boing with the camera pans to you.
Narlock just going.
Let's get ourselves some rooms. Let's see how many. With me and those two share. We probably can't fit all the boys in one room. Might have to be 2 rooms for the boys and 1 for us, maybe?
You'll probably need about 3 rooms.
3 rooms. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. We're flush with cash.
Heading into the Hat and Hair, could everyone who's going in give me a perception check?
On dice.
Please don't tell me there's a thing that has a sign on it that has a dog with a big cross through it.
Or it's a halfling that's got a leash. Keep all halflings on a leash.
I'm going to say no green skins, isn't it?
11.
Do I get advantage or not?
Not in this situation.
Okay, 12.
Jenny?
9.
Okay.
I
No
rolled
worries.
poorly.
Heading inside, there's no signs stopping any of you, but 7 non-humans walking into a predominantly human area in a town that is not necessarily friendly to non-humans does turn a fair few heads, and you see 1 or 2 people very well dressed stand to start to approach, but like in Skorema, you see the iron gauntleted hand of a nearby knight setting them down, keeping them in place.
It's like, no.
So there's knights in here.
Actively. Looks like they're off duty, but a knight is a knight is a knight. And on top of that, even still, Knights of Bane, you start to notice, always wear 1 iron gauntlet.
It would make sense they took the capital as well as the minor out. If they've got camps surrounding the city, it would make sense that they've already taken it.
That follows on with everything I've managed to gather in terms of information, yes. It sounds like the Duke rather capitulated to the Knights of Bane as soon as he had the chance to.
Approaching the main counter, a male figure steps forward, rests his arms on the counter, and goes, "Drinks or rooms, folks?"
Rooms, please.
Meals included?
If that wouldn't be too much trouble, yes, that'd be lovely.
I look slowly. 7 and a dog. Looking at Tibbles.
We also have 3 horses outside if we may have them stabled, please.
5 horses at present.
Oh, yes,
5,
they've got their own
5
horses.
horses.
Two for the ladies.
Oh, yes.
One for us.
One for the ladies, one for Barnzag.
As all.
Oh right, yes.
We have 5 horses as well if we may have them stabled too.
Barnzag.
Yeah, 5 horses. Well, I mean, one's a pony.
It looks like a horse. A very
He kind
small.
of looks over the group of you, looks over to see where the knights are.
We can pay in advance if that'll make it easier.
10 gold each a night.
Okay, how many nights we're planning on staying, do we think? Or should we pay for a certain number ahead?
Shall we say a week at most?
Okay, so let's see. 10 gold each, did you say?
So that's 70 gold times 7, 350.
490.
Thank you. 490 gold.
How much is that in platinum?
You see him physically like.
No, I didn't ask him that. I'm asking
right,
you, the
are-
GM.
Oh, okay. No, that's okay.
I'm asking
So
you,
you're
the
asking
GM,
me.
how much that is in platinum.
In first edition, 490 gold divided by 5. 98 gold, 98 platinum.
Right, I'm going to reach into the bag of holding, take out the massive sack of platinum we've got, put it in front of him, and very carefully count out 98 pieces. Oh, it's actually quite cheap here, isn't it? I'm going to say loudly, it's very cheap here, actually.
Yeah, very good price.
Go, sir.
He genuinely shocked as he just kind of goes.
Unless, of course, our money's no good here.
You see him physically looking confused for a moment, and he goes, "Your money's fine." He kind of looks at this pile of money in his hands, which, to this man, by the way, he can now quite happily retire. He has blatantly overcharged you for racism.
Yes, he's overcharged us for racism, but I just made it very clear we are richer than him, and this means nothing to us.
Yeah, that was a power move.
Zed's kind of got the drop jaw just going.
Just pop it back into the bag of holding, because no one can rob our bag of holding unless they can get it out themselves.
It's a skip from Harry Enfield. We are considerably richer than you.
Don't smell. I don't need good insight to know that was definitely needed.
He's very
There's
There's
something I need to buy, and I'll probably get it from one of the shops, but the sooner the better.
Well, there's loads of money in the bag of holding if you need it. Just dip in.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Saladin, but you back paint target.
I can throw fireballs. I'd really like to see them try.
Lightning bolts
If you threw a
included.
fireball here, half the city would disappear.
Yeah, in first edition.
Alright, I'll rephrase. I can chuck lightning bolts about, and this town hasn't done a lot to demonstrate that it's worth keeping alive yet.
No, that wasn't a comment against you, love. That was a comment about how fucking OP first edition Fireball is.
I know, I was just saying.
Fucking 30,000 volume! You're right.
Burn, bring a burn.
Yeah.
Racism inferno.
Yeah.
Burn, baby, burn.
They were racist.
Oh god.
No, go about your barman.
So I know he's overcharged us there because of racism, but I do feel like having the solid platinum balls there.
It's like thunk.
Oh,
Don't ask him for anything else, otherwise he'll charge you by the platinum.
Honestly, I just kind of wanted to do a power move on it.
You might start.
Yay!
Ask him. Can I get you any drinks? Can I get you this?
At least we'll be sure of getting good service, yeah.
Fucking better, otherwise we'll demand for a refund.
Oh, notes. Sorry, I'm updating my notes and I've lost track of what I was writing.
What how pissed off the Knights of Bane might have been, because what if they get paid anything like that?
They get paid in shriveled newt strips they eat for dinner.
Yeah, the Knights of Bane need no worldly wealth. They're happy to eat dog.
Well, this is the point.
Poor Tibbles.
And horse.
Oh, yeah, they eat dog and horse in Vestalt.
Oh, that's because they don't roll for too long.
Here we go. First edition Fireball. Just posted it to the chat.
It's not that thing from China, is it? Don't remember that explosion?
No.
Yeah, that's about right.
It's in the group, is it? Hold on. Oh, good God. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think about the gourmet kind of version of the food that the Knights of Bane have. It's basically dog stuffed inside a horse.
Both were alive at the time.
Oh,
Oh! That's cool, very fresh.
Right.
Anyway.
So, we've bought our rooms.
You have bought your rooms. You are shown up to your rooms. The rooms you have are gorgeous.
Fantastic.
Absolutely spectacular.
So who's sharing with who?
You and the girls?
Yeah, I'm obviously me, Bella, and Neela, because
Nero.
Nero. Why do I keep doing that?
Critical roll.
Yeah.
How about I share with Azza and you share with Roberto?
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Coming to a close on that day, because it is late at night, you have the morning to yourselves the next day. It is now the 15th of the 9th. You have until the end of the 10th at most to finish what you are doing.
Right, I'll just have a quick look around.
I'm afraid not.
Balls. Okay. Well, I'm assuming we can have breakfast at the tavern?
It's brought up to you.
Oh. Ooh.
It's brought up to your rooms. It is a sort of continental breakfast where, would you believe, racism in the case of a bartender is quite easily ridden of with the promise of a fuck ton of money.
Oh, he assumes we give us...
You already gave more.
We
Way more.
overpaid, yes, but we were demonstrating that we can if we want to. So,
Yeah.
for insult's sake, I'm going to tip 1 copper.
Oh.
Fair.
Oh, sorry, I can't. I don't have any copper. I'll have to tip 1 silver because I don't have any copper.
Do you even write a note?
What's a copper?
Yeah, actually,
Not
lads,
Aria.
I tip 1 silver with a note saying, sorry, I don't really know what a copper is.
Your Aria's showing.
Wow.
Wow, Celadine goes bitchy.
Okay.
I love it.
When going out into the town, I will basically act the bodyguard to Celadine, Roberto, and Narlock.
Well-
The 3 members of your group, the other 3 members of your group, your followers, decide to stay in the tavern, basically keeping an eye on your things.
Alright.
Okay. Things that I would like to do. One, I'd like to enter Finley's Tailors across the road and see if they can take the wolf skin that I have,
Right?
because I do have a wolf skin. I didn't realise that I had it when I was back in Kel'Na, and I want it modelled into a hood for the cloak.
Okay.
So that it'll sit over my head like Fenris's did.
Okay. Saladin.
Well, I wanted to go around what looks like the magic district that's on the west side of town, is it? If I'm looking at this as northwest,
Yeah.
northeast, yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to have a good look around there because there's a bookshop as well.
Yep. Arcane and Divine Aids, odds for the end, Paper Ink Life, and Book Warehouse next to the Holy Temple of Tyr.
There's also a place called Melvin's Discount Magics that I wouldn't mind having a quick peek in.
Okay. We can run each place as we go there.
Yeah, and one last thing, I want to be keeping an ear out to see if I hear the name Raven, Kit, or Rayen anywhere.
Okay.
If I don't around either of those areas, I think maybe we could check the other two directions because he's got to be on. They've got to be somewhere around here, right?
Okay. Zedd, was there anything else you wanted to do besides going to Finley's?
Yes, the Temple of the Sea and Moon.
Okay, Temple of the Sea and the Moon. Not a problem.
Yeah, I'd like to, obviously, religious being, I'd like to see what the current status is here in the city.
All right. Narlock.
I want to go to, was it Nora and
Far?
Nora and Far, for obvious reasons.
Yeah. Anywhere else?
Yes, I also want to go to. Now, Nora and Far, what kind of things does that sell?
It's an antique shop mostly, from what you saw.
Okay. Is there anywhere near here that would have just miscellaneous items?
There are a couple. Yes. You might be looking at Bosco's Good Blankets.
In the south.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Cal, but I hate you.
Why? Why particularly?
Because you've written it Ibby's Herbs. I hate it when people remove the H from the word herbs.
I know.
Oh,
Always
yeah.
put that in there.
Not.
There's a few places in there where I'm noticing things like that are genuinely getting a bit on my wick as well.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to go south to Nora and Far, and then after that to Bosco's Good Blankets, and I have a very good reason for it.
Okay. Roberto, was there anywhere you wanted to go?
So the only places I really want to have a gander at is the blacksmith and the actual smithy.
Which one? There are multiple smiths in town.
Oh crap!
You've got Arrigo's Irons. You've got Joanna's Fixed It. You've got On the Fence Fabricators.
I'm quite curious about Joanna's places actually. So
Joanna's Fixed It next to Joanna's Saved Your Life.
yeah.
But if I'm right, then that means that all of us have got somewhere on each one of the branches that we want to go to.
And if you're all travelling as a group,
That means we can actually keep all of us keeping our ears out to see if we hear about Rayen and Raven Kit at the same time.
okay.
What exactly is Arrigo's? Arrigo's.
Arrigo's Irons. Oh, and Arrigo's.
Yeah.
Is
one of them a jeweler's or something?
It is, yes. Arrigo's is a jeweler's, whereas Arrigo's Irons is a smithy.
Okay, I might stop in. So if we're heading into the northern sector as well, I'll stop in at Engelberg's Eggs and just check their.
Tell you what,
rations.
here's how we're going to do this. We're going to break this down into sections like we did back when I played First Edition in this same town.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's start central.
Central.
Sorry, Cal, just on the map, is that Raven's Arts and Crafts on there?
What?
It is Rovin Arts and Crafts.
I thought that would have been Raven's place. But
I meant to know there's an arts and crafts place. We're stopping by there.
yeah, get it.
Okay, so Central District, I'll go for Finley's.
Okay, and Narlock wanted to go to Nora and Var.
Yeah.
Which case, does it make sense if basically split a teeny tiny bit meat back up in the middle? So me and Roberto, because we have nothing we want, I don't think, in the middle bit.
One of you goes with Zedd, one of you goes with Narlock. Who's going which way?
I don't mind.
I would honestly appreciate if Roberto came with me, because so far as what this involves, he is my trusted one. Not that Celadine isn't, but Celadine is honest.
Oh, I see.
Plus roomies.
I say, if we head to Finland's as well, you might find a new robe.
Oh, well, I might have spoke. Although I really like this one. This one my grandma made for me. But yeah.
Or if there's parts of, if there's anything that needs repaired or some,
True.
we might be able to find something.
Actually, there's something, possibly. Let's go. I'm really excited now.
Shopping!
Going to Finley's first, and then Nora's.
Got it.
Okay. Heading into Finley's Tailors, you find this to be a place full of the most fine tailored clothes you've seen since Dale. The articles in here are pristine in condition. The thread, some of them are made of actual gold or actual silver, and dresses that you would normally see as gem encrusted are in fact diamond encrusted. We are talking about the most expensive and the most fine finery you can imagine. As you enter, ding-a-ling-ling, and the shop attendant owner, it's difficult to sell. Well, hello. How can an orc and an elf? Well, I don't usually serve you people in here, but okay, how are you doing?
Very well, thank you.
Fantastic. You're welcome to roll an insight on him.
Insight.
I've got insight 16. Oh, I've got insight 17, 18.
Nice.
I'm not rolling well tonight. 7.
Any rudeness that's coming off him is not deliberate.
You don't happen to have any relatives who work in banks, do you?
I have a cousin.
Oh, sorry, just a strange little thought.
Oh.
You bastard!
This is a new accent.
No,
This is a new voice. I have to
don't tell him about the bank manager who died.
Breathe. Yes. Zedd, you had something you specifically wanted made, didn't you? I think I'm just browsing. Is that allowed?
Of course.
I've heard that that in Braille your needlework is without equal.
Absolutely. The only place that can even boast fine craftsmanship is Vera's very good repairs, but they only really do repair work and small patch jobs. We make fully tailored and custom pieces, sir, but only the finest of prices.
Then I would say, as you would expect, as a cleric to the White Wolf, I would only wish for the finest garb. I produce my cloak and the wolfskin. I wish for a wolf for a ceremony, this to be added like a ceremonial hood.
As you drop the fur as the wolf pelt, which was cut perfectly, head and all included.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of just looks at it, just, ew. We're used to people not bringing in their own goods.
It is perfectly clean, I assure you. I've maintained it well. It
Kind of reaches over and like picks it up between two fingers like that and goes, well, it's been properly tanned, so...
But if you're not used to people bringing their own fabric in, then there'll surely be a substantial discount.
Your persuasion check.
Ooh.
I have got a persuasion skill.
Now.
I was trying my best to play. I was trying my best to play to his ego, to
No.
I rolled a 19 and my charisma's 11 now, so...
Well done.
But still a 9.
plus 1 non-natural 20.
Yeah, sorry, no, it's only 11, so there isn't a plus 1 to it. God damn it.
So that's plus 0, sorry.
A 19, and 19's still good.
Well, looks at you, looks at that,
I love being
looks at
dishonest
Zedd.
with
Oh yeah, looks at you, looks at it. Looks at Zedd.
Wait, I've got something. Could I have added something? I'm very sorry. I've got proficiency in Tailor.
Okay, yeah.
That would make it 23.
23.
So, because surely you would not want to, if I can provide my own, you would not be using your own stock to do it. As in the kind of implementing that you wouldn't have to tarnish his own stock.
How dare you? If I'm to make this for a member of the Church of the White Wolf, I will of course put on the finest working. We have the special silk range that is only designated for members of the Lunar Pantheon. And because I like your moxie, let's call it a 50% discount. That would be 125 gold for the craft.
That's
Oi.
my character sheet. You destroy it. I'm trying to keep this pristine.
I'm sorry.
125.
I put it down. 125.
I can get it out of like a holding if you want. We've got more than enough.
Oh, thank you, because I've only got 49 on me.
That would be...
Seriously, people just dip in. There's loads. Just tell me if you're dipping in because I need to keep track of how much, but we've got plenty.
125 gold
I'm just
divided
doing that
by
one in
5.
I'm just doing that one in gold.
Oh, you actually just have gold.
We've got gold and platinum in it.
Oh, okay.
We took a substantial withdrawal.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Well, I kind of give the gesture of the ones that you are most generous. They're the White Wolf guy.
Aren't I
Bless
just?
your home.
You can collect it the morning after tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's it.
Over to Nora's. Okay, so Narlock and Vaso. The pair of you make your way to Nora and Far. The punny title not making anyone laugh, quite frankly. And it is a full collection of antiques, random goods, imported knickknacks, anything you can imagine in basically a pawn shop trying to masquerade as an antique shop. Heading inside, ding-a-ling-a-ling, and you see at the counter this wizened old man. Like, both of you give me a medicine check.
That'll
This
be
man's clinically dead.
Guys,
a straightforward roll.
I do not.
7?
13.
Roberto, you think he might actually be dead. Narlock, you've seen corpses enough time to see the puff of, like, dust that occasionally comes out of this man's mouth or nose.
Oh.
Just...
What? He's alive!
Barely. And he looks asleep, if I'm honest. And he's just kind of just there at the counter.
Real Tom. Dead Tom.
Yeah.
Sorry, I will behave.
I sort of just go up and wave at him. Hello.
No reaction.
Just look at Narlock, I'm like,
Do you want to take a look around the shop? Or...
Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, I'll see if anybody else comes.
So taking a look around the shop, it is just full of, like, art objects, antiques, knickknacks, bric-a-bracs, give a dog a bones. You get the idea. A few things that catch your eye include things that you actually do recognise from actually back in Kerr on Nesvish. You see the symbol of the Kerr military on a swept saber. Looks very nice. Over here it'd be considered a wall hanger, but you've seen these swords in action. They are quite brutal in the right hands. You see art pieces. You recognise one as the same one that you all found, the original of the Revan kit, the Lonely Cub. You know, the one of the sad kitten with wings in the pouring rain. These appear to be official prints. Do you want to pick anything up?
I take that painting.
20,000! And then he goes back to sleep.
Any chance? Do you know where we could find the artist?
He's not like Xenon the Antiquitarian, is he?
Hey, Narlock.
Yes.
What if I was to I just literally touch the nearest antique that's nearest to me?
There were a couple of rings on a table. Do you want to grab one of those?
I touch one of the rings.
750.
Oh, good, they found a new toy.
What's the next nearest?
I've got an idea.
You know
I'm not the most musical person, but I just start touching things randomly. Boom, boom,
Every
boom,
time you
boom.
touch something, 200 gold, 50 gold, 780 gold, and then every time back to sleep. Until finally, Roberto, you are going to reach something, and a wooden cane just on your hand, take 1 point of damage. Would you stop with my father?
Would you stop playing with my
Who said this?
Standing before you is a woman of about middling 40 to 50, you'd assume. She has very thick-set wrinkles from a long time spent in the sun, and she has these curling tattoos across her forehead that appear to be like diamond formations, almost like a crown, and they go under the edge of this thick white hair that's just pulled back in a ponytail and then knotted up like a bun. She's very tall, is the other thing about her.
Is it don't mess with my husband thing, is it?
Just like,
Well, you shouldn't mess with other people's fathers.
sorry, I was just observing the merchandise. Do apologise.
Are you gonna buy anything?
Well, Narlock, was there anything in particular you really wanted to buy?
More information.
You.
I just pick up the saber and just sort of go, these are very good. And I put it back and I just whisper to her as I walk past, they're very familiar.
She clocks you and goes, are you gonna buy anything?
Depends what you sell.
Do you remember what Kerr told you to say to her? Wasn't in the letter.
Let's see. It'll probably be on my notes here.
Are you taking notes?
Would it be when we got to Rayla?
No, long.
Long before then, shite. So that'll have to be in previous notebook as well. If I noticed.
Yeah, I didn't take it on my own notes here.
Okay.
Did I roll for it?
Yeah, give me an intelligence check.
Okay. 14.
He told you to compliment her store name.
Well, I possibly will, but quite frankly, I'm just so blown away by the name of the place. How I just had to come inside.
Come on. And she leads you into a back room. Both of you, I assume.
Okay.
Unless Rebart wants to stay there and play with her dad some more.
While the temptation is there, I'm like, no, I think I'll follow just in case.
Question, mate.
25,000.
Well, if it was... Might have been?
Oh, you're dual-handed, actually.
Yeah. It's one of them.
Yeah. Okay. Leading you into a back room that looks like a very makeshift office. You can see stacks of all sorts of odds and ends and antiques that are clearly waiting to be sorted, all labelled up, ready to be priced at a later date. And in the middle of the room, there's like a makeshift desk built on stacks of these antiques, like a plank of wood placed over it, and there's like one stool that she takes, and then you two are left with like a couple of old wine boxes. Come on, sit down.
I take a seat.
So, you're Ketzler's boy.
That's me.
What do you need to know? Oh, do you have the things?
Do I have...
The
Yeah.
things.
Do you have the things?
Is that the band she's after?
Hmm?
That I got with this? The thing that I got with this?
It's the letters.
Yes. So I take them out and
She takes them off you. Checks them. Everything seems in order. And she hands it back to you, and then reaches under the table and sets a bag of gemstones on the table. That's your payment for the work done.
it would seem that work around here will be scarce soon.
We'll be leaving relatively soon, me and my boss. Ketzler told me I needed to help you get any information you might need. What do you need?
But bluntly, we're looking for that artist. We're looking for Raven Kit.
Are you looking to know where he is in case you need to... Or are you looking for him for a cup or something?
Yes.
Once every 3 days, probably tomorrow, I think that's when his schedule is, he makes his way out to the arts and crafts shops down in the south. You can see him there. Or you might see him occasionally walking around the central district. Bit of a difficult one to miss, that one. Bit difficult to miss someone who's 9 foot tall and looks like he's stretched.
Let's just say that unless with good reason, we have no intention to harm.
Then I hope your conversation is lucrative. Anything else? Or are you actually going to buy something?
Maybe. Do you have anything that could aid us?
I don't. All my stuff's junk, I'll be honest. Easy stuff to sell, makes people here think it's worth something. You know what people are like. Anything from a foreign country they put money on. Best thing is to view as information.
I do have one thing to ask.
Alright. What you got?
What? Just out of character, what was the name of Zedd's tribe again?
Hawknuff.
I've seen Horkniff around here. I've seen them captured.
They happen.
Two things. Number one, seeing as the weapons from Kerr are here, either they are imports or they're here too. Are they here?
No. I brought me and Ketzler brought them with. Easier to set up shop when you've got some stock. Just some excess from the wars.
Alright, that settles a headache. Secondly, and I lean over to her, who's our mutual friend that's freeing them?
Which one? There's 3. There's a group working out.
Take the bag of gemstones and sort of look at them and go, something tells me these are no good to you. But maybe favors in exchange, as we do, may work. So, as per the usual trade, for each name you can give me and information therefore regarding, I can in offer return favor for you, as I do for our friend Ketzler, if indeed you want to go through him for said favors, or me directly.
Psst, we have rates of transit that she can use as well.
We also, for your travels, have writs of transit that will see you as far as the next town back, past rangers we have there, to get you safely across the border.
Are you joking? You think I'm going to come to a foreign country where there's actively a war and not have my own way out? It's a nice offer. Alright. Favors. I want to get a decent amount of money from these schleps before I do leave. Get the money out of the country and then it can't really function in the way you expect it to. I'll give you the information you want if you can get me 3 things from the lanky bastard you're going to go talk to. I want one of his original artworks. Doesn't have to be one of the grand pieces, just something that's originally his. Something that I can sell quick because it's got his name on it.
Take out the paper and just get the little glasses and just...
Two. His autograph. As many as you can do. Doesn't need to be on anything fancy, just a few decent ones. People go a bit crazy for stuff like that.
Okay.
And the last one. I want information. Specific information about him. I want to know about his sword. He's always got it with him. I think about 7 foot long. He's always carrying it in a hand or on his back. It ain't no normal sword from somewhere like here. I want to know about it. I don't like things I don't know about.
Lest they end up in your back.
Exactly. And the information you wanted. I'm not sure you'll be able to get me everything I want, but you've done more than enough work for the Empire so far, so I'm happy to give you my half and you get me yours when you can. After all, when me and Pops are done here, we're going to be heading up your way for a bit, so you can always get it to me later. The information you're after. The 3 parties who are freeing the orcs, they ain't getting very far. They ain't doing that well at it either. So far about half of them captured or killed, but they're getting a number out that wouldn't normally, and it's not just the Horkner tribe neither. Plenty of the other tribes around here got captured and sold into the Duke's service. Slave knights, they call them. Sorry, I need the actual notebook because that was actually a really good question. Oh, I love how tense it is.
Well, it's out of character. It's pretty much if he doesn't do this right, he loses credibility.
Pretty much.
Which is everything in this business.
First one. You probably meet her when you go walking off. Rayen Frederick Cart. That's the name. I don't know what her business is, but I know she's a guest of the Duke, and every couple of nights she breaks out and starts freeing some of the slaves.
Okay.
Then there's a member of the actual Kel'Na tribe doing it. Some nutter called Burrs. Trying to work out an actual spelling, but I think it might be spelled B-O-R-Z.
And who's our third friend?
Now that's a bit of a $1 million question. Keeps turning up at random. There's no rhyme or reason with what they do. I know they're male, and I know they can move a lot quicker than everything else.
Forgive me, Cal. This will be
a phone call.
No worries.
Just as I answered it.
You okay?
It's also very tense.
Yeah.
I think I might know who the last person might be.
Do you?
Possibly. I could be very mistaken.
I haven't got any theory on that one.
I can just imagine this Roberto just sitting there and he's got his little legs dangling off there and he's like, what have I got myself into?
Hello?
You want to be a bard, didn't you? None of this would have happened if you hadn't gone and walked into Fosco's shop.
Be a bard, they said. It would be great, they said.
It's so hard to be a bard.
So when you
It's hard.
what was it? Bosco's shop where we realised the that book.
Yes.
You know, the book that was written by his mother.
Oh yeah.
That was at Sargoria's shop back in Dale.
Okay, so they're coming on the morning flight?
You're right. We're going to call after this one.
So it's the same time as one's Michael then?
There's a lot in Brayla to do.
Okay.
Many shops. We're going to be at this for a little while.
And I'm going to be taking a break from Curse of Strahd for a bit. Then we'll probably play this next week.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we will have to call it after this shop.
Probably do a shout.
Okay, that's fine. That's
We
absolutely
don't have to
fine.
play it each week if you don't want to. If you would prefer to take a week on, week off.
I'll let you know. At the moment, I'm feeling pretty okay about keeping going, and I can do it every week for a few weeks. But if I start to flag, I can drop for a bit.
We need some prep time.
Yeah.
That's it. That's everything.
Okay.
Very. Absolutely. 100%. You've no idea how much I'm stressing for that.
See if you can be forgiven yet. Yes, you can. Right, you can be played with again.
Yeah.
Sorry, White Band's been looking after my dice in the dice prison.
Yeah. Say, I'm sorry, Cal, but you might have 3 letters.
That's fine by me. See the number I get from Jenny.
Well, let's see. There's one of these I don't think I can reply to because I can't send them to the outer realms.
Okay.
So I've got a method I might be able to send it to them by.
On top of that, you already basically got the response.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
Answer. Wait, are you wearing that, by the way?
Right. I may head on here, Mummy, because I'm right in the middle of this game, and
I can't wear it because I'm wearing a necklace.
Yeah.
Draconic friendship, it doesn't come off.
Nope.
okay. Thank you very much. I'll give you a call tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Now God bless. Love you. Bye. So sorry about the constant phone calls, especially at such bad times, but it's just it's such an important thing to have to get done, and it's finally done.
There we go, it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So, third contact, or third.
Third person.
It's a man, you said.
They don't know.
It's just a young man. They don't. Young man, old man.
They don't know if it's a man.
She said man.
Sorry, that's on me messing up my notes then.
All right, one figure with no.
Yeah, let me get. Yeah.
Sorry.
So the first one we know is Rayen Frederick Cart. The second one we know is this Burs. We know he's a member of the Hortner tribe. Don't know where he came from, but he seems to come up and just grab someone and go. They're probably still wearing the collars, which is a problem. And the last one, we don't know. Pretty certain it's a man. Pretty certain. Might not be though. Could be. They're new. All I know is they're helping as well, but they're a bit nastier about it. A lot nastier. There's no cleverness or quick. Well, there's a lot of cleverness, but no quickness to it. There's no hiding in the shadows and taking them where they can. They're taking them in groups, letting them go, and they're cutting their way through knights and guards left, right, and centre. It's got the guards all up in a tizzy, thinking that who knows what's hunting them in the night.
Sloppy.
Very brutal. Everyone's pretty certain it's an orc, or worse, an ogre.
Well, it's no wonder everyone's looking at the orcs around here funny.
It was worse before all this, when the Duke started bringing in the slaves that he was hiring and buying, and then it just got worse and worse from there.
So, they...
Oh yeah, you're still here.
Yeah. Hi. They've seen someone's been doing this, so did they describe what they were wearing? What colour? Was it a cape, cloak, armour?
No one survived.
But yet people know someone's about killing.
Well, people ain't being chopped up by an axe and no one's doing it. So unless the orcs are working out a way that they can break their collars and hacking people to pieces, but I'll be honest, I don't think an orc's got the strength to do it. And I don't mean break the collar. I don't think an orc's got the strength to chop 3 men in half with what was clearly one swing.
These collars, what do they do?
If they try and break them or they try and hurt anyone in the guard or anyone in the town, then they shock them, and the shock lasts until someone stops them. Horrible old use of arcane magic for controlling people. There's a way of breaking them, and the locks aren't too complex from what I've been able to see. But if you get it wrong, then the wearer dies. You got to get it right first time or not at all.
Well, it's a good thing I did what I did with that sword now, because it might come in handy.
Is that in RP or out of RP?
Do you want? I'll show it to her.
Yep. Just bamp into your hand. Like.
I just go. Well, it's a good thing I got this.
Fancy. Come in handy.
It'll dispel magic.
That'll do the trick. Alright. I think that's all the information I got for you. You get me what I want, and we'll call it even.
Well, good to know then that back in our bank in the next country that you'll be coming to, we already have the artwork.
Oh, really?
Mm.
Original?
We raided a tomb, a cave, whichever it was, but we found a nice little stash of treasure, and with it was indeed a Raven Kit original.
I'll be happy to take that off your hands then, for information rendered.
The logbook gave us some information, but it is also, I believe, Raven Kit's signature, and if that's the case, would that count as your autographs, or are you looking genuine signed pieces of paper from him saying
Genuine
his
sign.
name? Or
And if you're going to meet him, you can get them for me. I'm going to make it that easy for you.
Mm. Okay. I'll see what I can do.
Glad to hear it.
I think I know someone who can actually help me in this endeavor.
Ain't that nice? Now, if you're not going to buy anything, I've got to wake my father up for lunch.
I believe, for nostalgia's sake, how much for the sword?
50
50.
gold.
I pay the 50 gold.
Thank you very much. She takes it, gives you the sword. It is
This is
just...
going into, It's going into my bag of holding.
Okay.
Just time's gone by, but these things prove ever useful.
True, actually, you are collecting a lot of different types of short sword.
Well, in this case, it's a familiar one to him.
True, actually, yeah. All right, and I think we're going to call the session there. That's right with everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So what do people think?
That was amazing.
Really good
We
search.
finally got to Brayla.
Yay!
Finally.
Woo!
I need to check the effect of one of my spells, so I think I've got a plan for me about how we can get all these orcs out in one night if it'll work.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Oh, right, I've got a way I can make them all look like something else. We can get, if you can get those collars off, and we can get them all out in one night.
Stepping into July, the birthday month. And the month of the wedding.
Yep. So would you guys be up for Thursday next week?
Yeah.
Next week.
Should be.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think there's anything in our way next week. Thursday the
8th, I think.
Thursday the 8th.
Thursday the 8th. No, I don't think I've got anything in the way then.
Nothing
Awesome.
comes to me as a.
So, in the next one, are you expecting us to reach the entrance or actually enter the dungeon?
It's how much time you want to spend actually in Brayla. There are still quite a few things to do, which is why I wanted to end that there.
Mm-hmm.
So that you guys weren't feeling rushed to get through things. I'm happy for the next session to be you guys in Brayla. It's kind of nostalgic for me, if I'm honest. Kind of seeing how things are, working things out, and then entering the dungeon at the end of the session. Or, hell, if you guys want to like spend a bit of time there and then enter the dungeon midway, we can get started on the dungeon.
Like we said, we got a there's various things that's happening around Braille. There's still some more shops to visit, and also a potential potential meetup with several people.
There's, wouldn't it be fantastic if we could do basically a prison break and get all these orcs out in one go?
That'd be cool.
Yeah, but we'd have to make sure that our hand wasn't played in that unless if during the prison break we escape into the sewer.
I just checked, I can make them look like a whole bunch of trees But that's all I can do in terms of a mass change what they look like.
I think a bunch of trees running through the streets might capture some attention.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
Or I pose as an amazing rock star and they're all my groupies.
You know what? That might not be the worst idea.
Oh, it's a question of do you want to enter a dungeon?
Oh, we want you, Roberto, and have them chase you out of the city.
See, there's a reason I'm going to the blanket shop. I get the feeling at some point a guard is going to either attack or try to imprison someone amongst us because we have 3 orcs.
Oh, I don't know you're an orc.
So, no, they don't know who I am, but if they find out that you are and they try to put you as one of these slave guards.
They know I'm an orc.
Yeah, but it's essentially what I'm going to do is get a bit of cloth from the blanket.
They still might make an attempt on Zedd, is what you're saying.
Yeah. What I plan on doing is putting a bit of cloth on my dagger around the handle.
Yeah.
So that I can backstab and get them from the front with another bit, cover the wound so it doesn't bleed out on the streets, and drop them into the sewer.
Oh.
Well, I don't think they'll go for. I don't think if they try and actively go for us, I think the guard will stop them because it's Bane, isn't it? And they hold a certain regard for Sulfur.
Of course they do.
I'm honestly having trouble resolving a couple of things here.
Which thing?
Well, I asked Lana in a letter specifically, do the Knights of Bane take slaves and collar them? And she very specifically replied with, they don't take slaves. That's something that's happened before they arrived.
Yep.
If they've arrived since, why haven't they freed all these slaves? Don't they find it abhorrent? I mean...
They don't take slaves. Also, you've got a captive audience. Who's the best ones who you're going to turn to your side?
I see, they're turning these orcs over onto the side of Bane by saying we don't take slaves.
Mm-hmm. And if you are on our side on this day, you may have your revenge.
It's disgusting.
It's manipulative.
There's absolutely no conquest or order to that, it is just disgusting.
The winners write history.
Well, I suppose that's where we can better them with a 1-up, saying, look, we aren't here to give you an offer that you've got to wait till this day in full imprisonment. You can come with us now.
We're not making you an offer you can't refuse. We're making you an offer you can't refuse, absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's not a case of you may get out of this if you survive past it. It's we'll get you out.
If we can just get them out of the chains and out of the city, they can all make a mad run for Lost Volf.
It's a day's journey.
It's a day's journey, and people running from slavery can be very highly motivated.
Oh yeah, and that's assuming they stick to the road.
They might go.
In all fairness, though, they do in between Brayla and Lost Volf, they do have an encampment of soldiers.
They do, but at the same time, so do we.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if the Rangers cross the line, they will be fighting.
Soldiers of Bane. Bane doesn't take slaves unless they want to recapture these orcs, and in which case they've just violated one of their own tenants.
Yeah.
In which case, what I'm thinking is rescuing the orcs needs to be our absolute last thing we do.
Because
Because if we
before we go into the dungeon, if at all possible.